Very good morning to each one of you present here today. A warm welcome from our side. So happy to see, Pratap sir was asking, we told him, we invited him for the SPOC function and said, please come, and we were giving him the outline. He said, didn't we do it like a couple of weeks back? And we said, no, that was January sometime. We didn't do it a couple of weeks back, but time seems to be, flying all the time between SPOC workshop to SPOC workshop. But of course, we are very happy to see all of you here. And this time more excited because we also spent some time, on saying that now that we have so many LCs, shouldn't we be changing some things there? And that's how we got in some extra awards for the local chapters, at least the active local chapters that we have. So happy to have more of you here, more of you to be recognized today on stage. Hope the Chennai weather is a bit better. We've been having rains the last couple of days. Otherwise, it was like super hot, 2-3 weeks ago that we had. Some new initiatives have come up. There's a pre-doc fellowship that we've started. We'll talk about it more. But again, that's something that we're all looking forward to, that we are hoping will actually work this time. Let's see how many get through and how they start off and do. So that is about NPTEL. Enrollments are on. All the courses are open. I think all of you know that we have been, hounding you all with messages, mail saying, yes, we are open for enrollments. Posters have gone out. Happy to see all the poster photos coming out in various colleges on all the, notice boards that people have been putting up. So thank you for all that support. Thank you for everything you've been doing us for last so many years. And if you're a new local chapter, a SPOC from a new LC who's coming in today, hope you can take away some information, at least from this workshop, on what all NPTEL does, how we partner with colleges, what are the initiatives that you can, take advantage of from what we offer from our side. So that would be something that new SPOCs, we hope that you will do. And of course, the SPOCs who have been with us for a couple of years, we will go through the same old things. It will be data, it will be discussion, it will be initiatives, a brush up of whatever we are doing, and of course the last part will be recognition. So the agenda for today, we are going to have something like, we'll start off with Professor Andrew presenting the last semester's courses, how they did, what were some of the concerns that we had, and then we'll also open the floor for some Q&A at that point. After which we'll talk about, of course, our favorite part of the NPTEL program, the stars that we have in NPTEL. So Professor Vignesh will present that part. And then we'll go on to the initiatives part. There'll, of course, be a break. And I'm hoping that today's snacks that we have, the coffee tea is much better. Last time, I think lunch was a bit disastrous. We are hoping the lunch is better this time. For all of you, we are making sure it's much better this time. And after that, around 1 o'clock, the Dean sir will join us. The director was unable to join us because of a personal emergency. So Dean Professor Pratap will be here with us. And at 1 o'clock, we will start awarding the whatever we have as recognition for the local chapters. Once we have also one more person join us, there's a new coordinator who's joined NPTEL, so once that professor comes in, we'll also introduce them. But in the meantime, I'd like to welcome on our side Professor Andrew Thangaraj, who's here. I think most of you would know him for being an NPTEL coordinator since 2011, having started this entire certification effort in 2013 onwards. 2014 was a formal launch, and last year we completed this year we completed 10 years of, offering certification for our NPTEL courses. And 2023 was our 20th year of NPTEL itself. So that's where we are today. We have Professor Vignesh Muthuvijan, who's also an NPTEL coordinator here. He's from the biotech department, and he will also be interacting with us today. So the third coordinator I'm waiting for. A couple of coordinators are on travel. So Professor Nikit Kaisare is, I think, in the US currently, and Professor Ramakrishna is in the Zanzibar campus. So they are unable to join us today. From the translation side, we are hoping Professor Rajesh will join us, but probably later in the day. So I hand it over to Professor Andrew for starting off with updates on how the Jan 2024 semester went. A warm welcome to you all again, and thank you for coming in today to spend the day with us.
Good morning, everyone. Happy to be here. Happy to see all of you. We were expecting a lot of people, so we have additional chairs and all that. Let's see. I think it looks pretty reasonable now. We may be able to accommodate everybody who comes. Hope you had a pretty reasonable journey. It's been raining here and there, but I hope it's been good for you. A warm welcome from my side to the IITM campus. Let's get started with what happened in the previous semester. That's our usual way of doing things. Before that, I usually ask this question about for how many of you is the very first time you have come for a workshop like this? Okay, so that's a fair number. Usually it ends up being some 20, 25 or so in that category. I think I see a lot of familiar faces. Many of you have come multiple times. Maybe you'll get a little bit bored with this presentation. It's the same thing coming at you. Yesterday we were thinking, what else can we do? Should we do something very different for people who come repeatedly? But anyway, I think this time we're repeating the same thing. Maybe next time we'll think of something more interesting. I'm sorry? Okay, so this is complicated stuff.
No.
This button works.
Then Okay, just some quick surveys we have.
Okay, so this is a minor attempt to get you involved a little bit. Okay, so this, I think you've seen this before. So if you scan that QR code on your mobile, and I think a question will pop up, right?
Yeah.
You have to mention.
Or they can use the code.
There is the code. You can go to menti.com and you can use that code also, 22776672. Instead of the old-fashioned way of show of hands, this is slightly more interesting. Karnataka seems to be leading. Tamil Nadu is close by. Okay. Eventually, I think Tamil Nadu should be up there. That's what I think. But I might be wrong. Let's see. Okay, close competition. Not really. Okay. Nobody from Pondicherry, eh? Anybody from Pondicherry here in the audience? People are there? No? Maybe the QR code should be a little bit larger for a place like this. Okay, like I predicted, I think Tamil Nadu is overshadowing everybody else. Maybe for Tamil Nadu you should have north, south, east, west, some more divisions. Okay, I think we can stop. Is that okay? Good time to stop. Everybody is happy? Okay, good. So that's sort of representative of which states people have come from. Thanks for responding. I guess Kerala is also waking up a bit late, but it's a little bit higher than before. Okay, all right. Okay, okay. So this I asked already. So we'll skip this. Okay, so this is an interesting question. So let's do an I here. So you can see the code also. 2257766672. I think now it's easier for them, is it? They can go to the next question. Okay, okay. So should I go to the presentation or should I just do this for a while?
It is only 2 or 3 more.
Okay, okay. It'll end now. Okay, so 50 to 200 seems to be, but that's also greater than 1,000. Greater than 1,000 is a large number. This is registering for exams. Okay, interesting. 200 to 500 seems unpopular. I don't know why, for some reason. Okay, less than 50 is also there. All right. Great to see. Thank you for your responses. So we see the spread, a lot of people are writing exams, that's good to see. Okay, so now we're going off into the main presentation. Is there a way to put this on full screen or it's how it works? I'm sorry? This one? Okay, there you go, thank you. Okay, so NPTEL has been growing every semester. How many of you remember what these numbers were last semester? This is your exam, right? I think even the NPTEL staff may not remember. Do you know what these numbers were last time? 1.69 million. Yeah, that's correct. YouTube was about, 45. Okay. See, so some of the staff know. Good. I think we are growing every time. That's a good thing to see. I think I've presented before when it said 62,000 hours or something. Now it's gone to 70,000 hours. Every semester, we are increasing 50 lakh subscribers for YouTube is really is unbelievable. Like even now, I think 50 lakh subscribers is really, really high. And we have so many of them, 3,200 plus courses. Fantastic to see these numbers. And these numbers are growing semester after semester. These numbers continue to grow, and that's a good sign. That's a good sign that what we are doing is fundamentally okay. There is some good thing going on with something like this. Okay, so the online certification effort that we started from 2014, it's 10 years now. Maybe we should do something to celebrate the 10th year anniversary, but I don't think we'll do anything. My prediction is we usually don't celebrate. Our celebrations are very muted. We've done a lot. So certification is something I think changed the face of NPTEL fundamentally, right? Previously, people were just watching, and now you can interact with us, right? So you can participate, you can show, you can get something out, then you can grow with us in some sense. And that has happened to a lot of people. So more than 6,700 courses we have offered in this mode, 2.84 crore enrollments. And so that's of course with no fee, but 44.37 lakh people registered to write exams. So that's a huge conversion. Okay, so it's more or less like 15% or even more, I think, right? So a little more than 15, that's very, very high. And out of that, 28.7 lakh have actually earned certificates. So even that is very high. It's about 10% or so overall. And that's a really, really high conversion ratio for something like online. And I think, and that's happened in this case only because the colleges are involved. I think there's no doubt about it. Most other online portals are all on people's own. There's no organized way in which they involve the colleges. Once we started involving colleges in this fashion, this number has become so high. I think it's a lot of credit to all of you. Thanks for being part of this journey. This is the e-certificate. It keeps changing. Every time there's a change in the ministry and somebody comes in and feels like they have to insert a logo, they come in and insert a logo. The Skill India logo is the latest to get inserted there. I mean, that's we have a little control on what gets in there, but I think we put the valuable stuff where it has to be. Of course, NPTEL has its own recognition, and at the bottom you'll also have the logo of the institute which is offering the course, which in most cases is an IIT or IISc, a top institute in the country, and that has tremendous value, as you can see. So we try to retain that as much as possible, and that's the certificate. There's lots of controversy about should we show the marks or not, and we're still showing the marks. We have not done away with that. There is a QR code which takes to the e-certificate. Recently, we learned that somebody has come up with a fake certificate, including a fake QR code. That if you scan the QR code, it goes to their own URL where their certificate is coming. So if you're relying on the QR code scan, make sure you check the URL also. Check the URL that it's going to. It's the NPTEL URL, because people are doing all sorts of things. So be a little bit more careful on this. Okay, so we've been growing and we have not saturated yet. Okay, so let's just look at the numbers here. From 2014, we've been growing. Let's just look at last couple of years. 2022 was sort of a comeback year from COVID, but even there we had about 7.5 lakhs total number of people writing exams. And 2023, that number grew to 11.92 lakhs. And we thought, okay, that's sort of like saturation. We won't grow beyond that. But January 2024 alone, the number of people writing exams has crossed 8 lakhs, 8.08 lakhs. So I think adoption is increasing. People are seeing the value in it. Across the country, every state, there is more people taking part in NPTEL now. The story is being spread a little bit more. As all of you know, good news in this country travels very, very slowly. Right? Something bad, immediately everybody in the whole world will know, but good news doesn't travel that much. But still, this is picking up speed, so that's a good thing to see. We're hoping we'll hit at least 15 lakhs or so this year, and we're still growing. It looks like we're still growing as we go along. So you can see even in the current semester, our courses are open for enrollment. People are enrolling. People are already registering for exams. So that number is also increased. So I think I don't have to repeat the components of the MOOC. Everybody knows what it is. It's got video lectures, assignments, live sessions, discussion forum. So those are the 4 main components. And of course, our process includes a in-person proctored examination. You do the courses online, and then at the end of the semester, you register for an exam. You go to a center, write an exam. Only when you pass both the online assignments and the in-person exam. We give you a certificate with marks, which is 75% for the in-person exam and 25% for the online assignments. Okay. Okay, so another big strength of NPTEL is that we cover all departments. So, of course, in all engineering colleges these days, there's only one department. Am I right? CS and X. I think you can call it one department. Most engineering colleges are gravitating towards like that. I mean, I think not all, but many of them are going to that. But nevertheless, our courses cover every single department that has good representation in IIT or even top institutes. So we are slowly reaching out to other institutes. We are trying to increase our courses constantly in areas where we don't have courses. We are trying to get top institutes involved. We'll talk more about it in the new initiatives section. But our traditional strength is engineering. I mean, IITs are strong in engineering, and we have got courses in every single engineering discipline that you can think of, and courses in the hundreds in every single engineering discipline that you can think of. So that's a nice thing to see. Like I said, we are trying constantly to increase this number to larger and larger number of courses. Okay, so these numbers, maybe we should start letting go some of the initial years. I think it's been so long. I don't know if that's so interesting anymore. But these numbers are staying sort of similar. About 90% of people who enroll for register for the exam actually attended. That's a good sign. And 70% seem to be passing. So now this pass percentage is a little bit misleading. It's not like every course has 70%. When I say average, I'm sort of suggesting that, but it seems to have a much larger spread. So this is the age of data. So the mean is 70, the variance is very high. Okay, so that's something to worry about. I will talk a little bit more about that and maybe get your thoughts on it. And Bharti has this mission that the mean and the variance should be small. Everything should be close to the mean. So she wants you to not enroll for difficult courses. That's her strategy. So I'll come back and maybe tell you a more interesting way of doing these things. The gender split has been strongly at 60-40. We've not been able to change that too much, but it's pretty good actually compared to so many other projects that are out there. Okay, so reasons for taking the exam. This time there's a bit of a surprise which we are also confused about. We don't know why, because most things are growing. Everything was growing in terms of why they're doing this. Many people say it's for credit transfer. That's been a big number, but for some strange reason that number didn't grow. I mean, what we had in the previous July semester, the same number seems to be saying credit transfer. I don't know if it's an anomaly in the data collection or so. It could be. But we'll keep checking. We'll keep checking this year also. But because to my understanding, credit transfer is also increasing. Everywhere across the country, in many places, more and more people are doing credit transfer. So that's increasing. Of course, the other reasons are also very nice to get yourself more knowledgeable in good areas, to get internships, jobs, research purposes, etc. All of these are pretty solid reasons. But it's good to have credit transfer numbers in a good way. So every time we keep getting asked this question in the ministry about credit transfer and all that, so that's something important for us to track as well. Okay, the number of toppers is sort of, it went up sharply at one point, and then it seems to be settling at some 29,000. I think toppers is above 90, right? Or no? No, what is it? Just the top 1%. Okay, so that the numbers grow, this will also grow. Not much interest in plotting this. So maybe we should. That's okay. So maybe we should plot some more interesting numbers going forward. But anyway, this is also interesting to see that the toppers are growing as well. Yeah, sure. Yeah, toppers get some privileges, so that's true. They can apply for internships. So many other interesting privileges are there. So more people are getting such opportunities going forward. Okay, now this is the slide I wanted to discuss a little bit more. I was talking about this variance in the pass percentage, right? So across the courses, pass percentage is not close to 70 all the time. It's okay, it's reasonable. That's when you average over enough courses, it seems to be okay. Like for instance, so let's go through this. Computer science and engineering sees the maximum number of enrollments. The fraction of people who register for exams is a bit low here, right? It's not, it's okay, 28.8 is actually quite high. It's not very low. It's pretty reasonable. Well, compared to mathematics, it looks very good. Number of registrations also very high. Pass percentage is close enough to 70. I think 65.7 is okay. It's not too bad. Humanities has got much higher pass percentage, 80%. Management is at 72. It's good. But you can see, you know, traditionally difficult programs like electrical engineering, as you can imagine, they come and assert their difficulty there. Also, the number of people registering for exams itself is low. And then the number of people passing is 57.4%. It's really, I think, one of the lowest. I think a lot of electrical engineering people take pride in such things. Say, nobody can pass our courses. We are very proud of that. Proud of that fact. We have many degree-stopping programs, right? So that's, but anyway, so I think we are trying our best to do something there, but those courses have much lower pass percentage. But the other ones are pretty good. They're all hovering around 70. And so basically, when a lot of people register for courses, that's an indication that those courses are reasonable in some sense. They're not too extreme, and people are passing. So even when you come to something like mathematics, see only 11.1% register for exams, but the number of people who register is sort of number of people who take these courses large enough that the pass percentage comes up to some 68% or so. So 74 in chemical engineering. It's slowly, you can see biotech is really, really high, 85%. The courses there, people seem to be doing really well. Okay, and you can also see number of people who register for exam is huge, 41% of the people who enroll register for courses in biotech person. So 40% and all is like unheard of conversion in any online program. I mean, it's a huge, remarkable feat from the biotech department. Okay, now comes the other half of the story. So, so you can see the areas where we are struggling are places where, you know, lower number of people register, but then somehow these courses seem to be a little bit more difficult. Physics is one such area. Somehow we seem to be not hitting the right, there's some clear connection is not there. I think somehow, particularly there are courses in quantum physics and all that people take with a lot of eagerness, and then they want to write exams, and then they realize quantum physics is really, really hard. You know, it's very tough to get good grades there, and you can see the pass percentage is 30%. It's really, really, really low. Chemistry is, number of registration is low, but then pass percentage is decent. So you see here, there are a few, what's the last? Ocean engineering, right? So the last one is, I think it's hidden there, ocean engineering. That also seems to be very low. Textile engineering also has a very low percentage of passing, but textile is anyway very, very low total also. Number of people coming in to write itself is so low, so we can't do much about it. So I want all of you to think a little bit about both these slides, okay? Discipline-wise pass percentage is an important number to keep in mind. Across all disciplines, the pass percentage is not the same. So the disciplines that are tough are, looks like physics really is the toughest. I mean, we don't want to count textile and ocean too much because the number of people writing exams there is so less. So physics seems to be very difficult. And you also see a 56 here, which is metallurgical. And then EE is also slightly more difficult. But then most of the other guys are at around 70. Okay, so that's a good number to keep in mind. Okay, so the point is, I think, do some homework, a little bit more homework on pass percentage of the courses that you recommend for your students. For instance, particularly if you're college management and you believe in making one NPTEL course mandatory for all students in your campus, don't pick a quantum physics course. Okay. No, I'm not. This is not something that did not happen. There is one university which did that. They made quantum physics mandatory for all students. We tried very hard to dissuade them. They didn't believe us. And now the pass percentage is so low. I think it's really 20% pass percentage is really not very nice. So, so ideally, you should not be making any one course mandatory for your students. I think that doesn't help at all. This is not the good philosophy to follow. let them pick what they like. For instance, there is a very top brand university, maybe the SPOC is here, they made forests and their management mandatory for all their students or something like that, right? Now, forests and their management is a good course. About 90% of the people pass in that course, okay? So you should pick courses very carefully. And it's also a very interesting course. It's actually taught by a forest officer in Madhya Pradesh who's running a tiger reserve. So he teaches that course. So it's a good course also. So you have to pick something that is compatible with everybody if you're making it mandatory or something like that, right? So otherwise, pick these courses very, very carefully. It's very important. Okay. I spoke about this, right? Okay, so this is, excuse me, top 20 courses and their pass percentages. So this also tells an interesting story. You know, for instance, I want to first start with the lowest number on the right-hand side. How many of you can see that immediately? I think many of you will know the name of that teacher, right? How many of you know the name? He's very popular for being setting notoriously difficult courses. So anyway, maybe in the afternoon we'll discuss that in more detail. But so that course, An Introduction to Artificial Intelligence by IIT Delhi, you can see so many people enroll for it. The pass percentage is 2. Some 180 people out of the 10,000 people actually pass that course. It's a very heavily sort of math-oriented course. It's not easy in terms of just principles and all that. It's very tough. So some of these courses, even though they look very interesting and they're very, very lucrative in terms of jobs and all that, it's very, very, very hard. So they're very difficult to pass. So you have to pay attention to it. Even programming in Java, right? Most people would say it's a reasonable course. It's actually quite reasonable. It's not too bad. But then look at the pass percentage, 62%. It's not anywhere near 80 or 70. It's far, significantly below 70%. So watch out for these kind of things. On the other hand, if you look at cloud computing, Internet of Things is 96% pass. Maybe that course also you should avoid. So everybody is passing. All pass courses are also not very great. But Python for data science. Again, Python for data science is quite valuable for anyone who wants to go out there and try and look for something. It has a pretty high pass percentage. The joy of computing using Python, it's a little bit more algorithmic, a little bit more involved from an analytical point of view. So you see that pass percentage sort of drops, 58%. Even a course like Enhancing Soft Skills and Personality, which lots of people take, it's 71% pass. Okay, so people have to put in their effort. It's not automatic that you get out with a pass percentage. Okay, so you can see the other low numbers there. The programming data structures, algorithms, introduction to machine learning, problem solving through programming in C, programming in modern C++. So one very big difference in all these programming courses is, I think many people approach programming courses just like other courses. They just read a program, mug it up, and then go and repeat the same thing in the exam, right? It doesn't work like that. It's not like other courses. You have to understand what programming is and know how to program. Only then you'll pass. Otherwise, you end up in this 50%, 60%, 30%, 25% type numbers, okay? So I hope all of you know where these numbers are available in the NPTEL portal. Do you know how to see it? You can go to the NPTEL webpage, you can go to the course, and then there is a statistics tab. You click on that, it will give you the pass percentage in all the previous runs of the course. So particularly for those of you who are new, you're recommending a course to your college students, you take a look at this pass percentage. It might be very attractive to do an artificial intelligence course, but if the pass percentage is 2, you want to warn your students at least about it, right? So it's only 2% of the people are passing in this course. So very, very important to take this into account. Please pay attention to it. So when you do, at least discipline-wise, most pass percentages are coming close to 70. When you look at individual courses, the pass percentage can be as low as 2% in some cases, as high as 96% in some cases. So there's a wide variance when you do course-wise pass percentages. Okay, so keep that in mind and pick very carefully. Pick the courses that you are strongly recommending to your students very, very carefully. Okay, so that's one story I wanted to tell you. In terms of exam cities, the NCR region, the Delhi, Faridabad, Ghaziabad, Gurgaon, Noida region, is almost 1 lakh people are writing exams there. A huge number. There are big colleges that send a large number of students. Like I think there's one university which has 25,000 students writing exams. So that's somewhere in Noida. So it's really hard for us to run exams in these big cities. Chennai also is very high in that category. About 81,000 students wrote exams in January in Chennai. And you can see as it comes to other cities, the numbers fall. And if every city starts increasing like this, I have no idea what we'll do. Okay, so right now, we're somehow managing in these cities. I think some of you will know how hard it is for finding centers, and a lot of you fight with us on this. Particularly people in Coimbatore have a big raging battle with us on how we pick hopeless centers. But then it's very hard. We have to get 38,000 people to write exams. It's really non-trivial. And the number of centers, seats in a particular day is 3,000. I mean, it's very, very hard to do this. I hope you see the difficulty there. So in the July semester, there are 6 dates. We are trying to get more centers. As of now, there are 6 dates. If your college is going to have thousands of enrollments, a large number of people are going to have, please start working with us very, very early. Okay. So there's one particular college which had some 20,000 people in a small town near Chennai, and they don't have centers there. And we came up with a very innovative way of doing exams there, and we can do such things. In particular cases, we can help out. So, but you have to work with us very, very early. If it's going to be really large and you can't accommodate the number reasonably in your college, in any college, we really would like to work with you. Please come along. You can see the additional dates there. Make a note of the additional dates. Okay, September 20 is a possible additional date. 24, 25 in October. November 9, 10 is a possible additional date in many cities. So November 2, 3 is close to Diwali. So it's a tough choice. We had to make it. So that also is something to keep in mind. So yeah, I think it's everything depends on how many people sign up for exams. If it's going to be as large as the previous semester, we'll again need all these additional dates. We'll need a lot of help from you in figuring out where we can do these exams. Okay, something to keep in mind. Okay, so before I move to this one, there are a lot of these problem-solving oriented courses where the pass percentage is low, and our approach to those, so one can of course take 2 approaches to these problems. You can get rid of all problem-solving courses and make all courses very easy and nice. Okay, that could be one approach. I think a lot of people will like that approach. But the other difficult approach is to provide more training and help people pass these problem-solving oriented courses. Now, we are still taking the second approach. We have not gone to the first approach yet. So the second approach is to have people help students solve problems. Okay, so these are PhD students in IITs, IISc, and top institutes. They receive something called the Prime Minister's Research Fellowship. They get, I think, if I'm not wrong, some 60,000 rupees or something, 75,000 rupees per month salary for doing PhD. Okay, so they are really good students, very carefully selected good students. So we have roped them in to do problem-solving sessions for particularly difficult NPTEL courses. Okay, so these are called PMRF sessions. How many of you know about PMRF sessions? Some of you know about it. So the next question asks you if your students watch the PMRF sessions. I can move your mouse? Oh, okay, sorry. If you want to scan. I think people are seeing the results and trying to say, okay, S is so low, so let me put an S. Please don't be biased by the exit survey. Put in your result. The actual result is important. So yeah, so an overwhelmingly large number of people are not doing this, and I think that is very, very, very important. You'll see that quite often in these difficult courses, the faculty tend to ask questions that are different from what was exactly taught or done earlier in the course. Okay, so they don't repeat previous questions. They don't repeat or only ask recall questions where you have to just remember something. They expect you to understand what was taught and apply it in a new problem. Now that is very difficult, and it doesn't come by just listening to the lecture. It comes by practicing problem solving. So these sessions are mainly done to help people solve problems, and you have to encourage those students who have signed up for these slightly more intense problem solving oriented courses. You have to ask them to do these PMRF sessions. Whenever there is a PMRF session in that course, ask your students to attend these PMRF sessions. They really, really help. People who have attended the PMRF sessions have glowing feedback about these students who come and help them solve problems. And really, you can go to sort of the next level in terms of understanding the idea and being able to solve problems with it. So we have PMRF sessions for a large number of courses. Let me see how many there are. Do we know how many there are? On the next slide, it is there. Okay, so here is the number. So this is how it works. So let me tell you how it works. There are live problem solving sessions every week in these courses for which we have identified PMRF scholars. Okay, so it's usually Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday or Tuesday. It looks like, I think it says Friday to Tuesday. So sometime in that window. The timings are announced in the respective course announcement pages, so you should go look at that. A reminder will be sent to all those who are enrolled and SPOCs also. And recorded sessions are available later also. So in case the timing doesn't work out, you miss it, you can watch the recorded session. And those recorded sessions actually have everything, right? Everything that happened there. So you should take a look at it. And you can see the number of scholars who are taking part in these PMRF sessions, the number of courses for whom we have PMRF problem solving sessions, the number of sessions is constantly increasing. Even from last time, we have increased it significantly. We have 450 plus now. 300 plus courses are covered with PMRF problem solving sessions, and 5,000 plus sessions are being planned. Okay, so it's up to you to encourage students to say that, these sort of more involved courses where there are problem solving, this problem solving is important. It's not enough to watch the lectures. You have to solve problems with the students, and this is one way in which we are helping you to solve problems. Okay, so please encourage your students to do this. Okay, so this is a comparison of this is related to PMRF, right? Right. This is all PMRF session views. How many people have viewed the PMRF sessions, and how many sessions were there, and then the course count that we have. So you can see number of people who are watching these sessions is not really very high, right? That's the point you're trying to make. I think there are 3,700 sessions, only like 3.1 lakh views. So about 100 people are only watching. That's really low for the 12-week courses. And I think this is very important. I think if you look at those courses where pass percentage is very low, it's clearly because of this reason. Okay, so please encourage your students to watch these sessions, pay attention to this. I think this is one new thing you have to do. I would suggest if you have meetings with your students to talk to them about NPTEL, mention this point. Mention this point in an important way. Say that these PMRF problem solving sessions are very, very important. You can even have attendance for them for it to give them some motivation to do it. Make sure that they take part in these sessions. Okay. Okay, so here is some feedback from actual learners who ended up taking part in these PMRF sessions. That you can see the kind of feedback. There are like 20,000 plus learners have responded with feedback. Most of them are very, very positive. They say they really learned something new during the PMRF session. It improved their understanding of what they saw in the video, and that's very, very important. Okay. Okay, so I think I've covered most of the things that happened last semester, and we're going to continue these PMRF sessions going forward in the July semester. The next topic is on NPTEL domain, stars, learners, and local chapters, etc. So I'm going to invite Professor Vignesh to come on and take over the description of the second part. Thank you.
Okay, so Bharti says that we will do the Q&A after this session, so we'll go through some numbers for the domains and stars and learners. So this is the exciting part where we see students who have actually been successful in doing courses with NPTEL, and all of you know that people do multiple courses, so we really want to recognize some of them who have gone over and above and done tens of courses with us, and really an amazing information that we have here. So these are the data. We have the overall numbers we have. We have more than 1,000 domain scholars today from NPTEL. So domain is quite difficult to achieve because you have to do courses in that specific area. About 55, 60 weeks of courses, and then you have to also score a minimum of 55% in each course and a 60 average. So it's not very easy, and the entire thing has to be completed within a period of 2 years or 3 years. 3 years. So it is quite difficult to achieve this, and you have to be really motivated and consistent to do that. And I'll be showing some data related to this. You will see that there are people who are completing this domain in one semester itself. So it's quite amazing to see some of these numbers. Superstars are students who really excel in that one period where they register for 4, 5 or 6 exams and actually top in 3 of those exams. And we have evangelists who have taken 18 exams and so on. So you see that the numbers are quite large, and there are also discipline stars who have done many courses in the same discipline and strengthening their understanding. Again, here also there is a score cutoff which they have to meet. And we have thousands of students who have been enthusiasts and discipline stars. It's unique stars is more than 9,000. So more than 9,000 students have achieved this, and obviously some of them have achieved multiple of these. So it is students and faculty as well. So I'll show some numbers. There are quite a few people who are faculty who have done domains and also been stars and superstars and all sorts of accomplishments. So these are the numbers for this semester. You would see that the numbers are steadily growing in every domain. You see that the domain scholars numbers which were in the 120 to 150 numbers this time has crossed 250. So more than 250 students have become domain scholars in this semester, and more than 100 have been recognized as superstars, who are people who have topped in at least 3 subjects. And you see that the numbers are increasing in each of these areas, and more than 4,800 learners have been recognized as stars under various categories. So the amazing thing is looking at the domain scholars number doubling, which is really a great thing for the initiative, because when we started this, we wanted to make sure that the students focus their learning in specific areas, thereby strengthening their skills rather than just doing many courses from various disciplines and so on. Okay, why do we want to do the domain certification? As I was saying, it provides a good fundamental understanding of one specific area. This really helps the students to prepare themselves for higher education. It also helps in career perspectives, could be a job or other aspirations. This really helps them. The certification is in a specific area of a discipline, so it clearly indicates that you have learnt something in a very important domain of the broad discipline itself. There is a set of core courses and electives. It's not just a bunch of courses you do. We have a structure, more like a syllabus, more like a curriculum for this domain. The students have to do some core courses and some electives, and at least 55 marks should be scored in each of these. And the courses are done over a period of 4 semesters. these are some of the domains we have. You can see that computer science has AI, data science, programming foundations, and so on. But it's not just computer science, but all other engineering and other disciplines also have very interesting domains. You can see that electrical engineering has VLSI, communications, mechanical has product design, manufacturing, and you have other domains from disciplines like aerospace, where you can do flight mechanics, or biotechnology, where you can do bioengineering, bioprocesses. There are also faculty domains, which seems to be of great interest among faculty. A lot of faculty actually pursue and complete this domain, where they learn various pedagogical techniques. And there are also domains in humanities, management. Management also is a popular area where a lot of people are doing courses. You can see that there are many domains which are available in these areas as well. Math also has domains. I don't know how many people actually have completed math domains. That might be something. Quite a few. Okay. Yeah. So here are the numbers. There are about 830 learners who have completed one domain. You see that people have completed multiple domains as well. 70 of them have completed 2 domains, and there are learners who have completed 4 or even 5 domains. There is one person who has completed 5 domains with us, which is simply astonishing. Basically, the person has done 30 to 35 odd courses. So the domains with most scholars are in data science and programming. One can see why it really helps them in their career perspective. The faculty domain, especially the advanced one, seems to have a lot of interest amongst faculty as well, who really want to upskill themselves and so on. So this is also the format for the certificate. You can see that it clearly states what domain, and on the back of it, it also gives something like a transcript where you list the courses that you have done, your performance in those courses, and the institute which offers the course, and so on. So this really gives a comprehensive overview of what you have achieved. Here is a list of courses, list of learners who have multiple domains. Gopalakrishna is a faculty from BITS Pilani who has now topped in the number of domains. He has 5 domains with us, one in communication and signal processing, one in data science, faculty domain, patents and IPR, and product design. So he has completed 5 domains, and he has surpassed Dr. Sugandhi, who has 4, again in communication and signal processing, data science, faculty domain, and patents and IPR. So, yeah, last sem Dr. Sugandhi was the highest, and this time Professor Gopalakrishna seems to have crossed it. So I think it's a challenge has been thrown to Sugandhi to catch up with Gopalakrishna. Okay, so you see that there are many people who are doing various multiple domains, and you see that most are faculty. There is one student as well who has done domains from management and so on. This really shows that there is a diverse pool who learning from different topics and really upskilling themselves. Again, these are other learners who have completed 3 domains or more. You can see that most are faculty. There is also I think it's a technical staff probably from IISc who has also completed 3 domains. Interestingly, the person seems to be very keen on working on computational biology problems. They have done data science, AI, and computational biology. I'm assuming they want to work on something along those lines. Okay, here are the scholars who have actually received the domain certificates. So Gopalakrishna, Sugandhi, and so on. So you can see them, and their affiliations are also listed. You have people from various places, from BITS Pilani to Sairam Engineering College, Mahendra College, NIT Trichy, VIT, and so on. Again, these are other scholars who have completed at least 3 domains. So I think N. Balaji from IISc is the person who I was talking about, who has done computational biology and AI and data science domains. Okay, so here is the summary of domain completions for various domains. Mathematics is not, okay, this time it was 1. Total, this time there is 1 person in mathematics who has completed. Computer science seems to have the highest number, as one would expect, about 110 Faculty domain, as I said, is quite popular, and 51 learners have completed the faculty domain this time. Out of the 256, this is the spread. You can see that it is spread across various disciplines. It's not just focused on the popular disciplines as far as the registration goes. The number of semesters the learner takes to complete this is another interesting information. Most people seem to take somewhere between 3, 4, or 5 semesters, so which is what we would expect. But as I was saying, there are learners who have completed it in 1 semester or even 2 semesters, made sure that they completed all 5 or 6 courses in that semester itself. So it's quite exciting to see that students are committed to getting the domain and focusing on doing that. Okay. So now we would look at the superstars. These are learners who have gotten multiple certificates and topped in at least 3 of them. You see Gokula Krishna. Yeah. So this is just 1 semester in January. This is the data for January semester, not for the total. Gokula Priya seems to have received 12 certificates and topped in 6 of them. So that's an amazing feat. She's from Hindustan Institute of Technology. And Gopala Krishna, who we saw as the person who has completed 5 domains, has also been a topper in many of the courses that he has taken. So you see that, again, there are various people from different parts of the country. You see a lot of people from the industry as well who are doing multiple courses, and like you have working professionals from Indian Air Force, Toshiba, Tata Steel, and so on, who are all doing courses and actually topping these courses as well. So these are the data for the superstars who are faculty and employed and others. You see that there are these are some people who have completed. As I was saying, there are people from colleges, and there are also people from various companies who are completing these accomplishments by topping multiple courses in 1 semester itself. So these are the superstars from the student category. Sayanthan from Government College of Engineering and Leather Technology from Kolkata has completed 10 certificates and has topped in at least 4 of those courses. And there are many others who have completed multiple courses and actually topped in many of them as well.
Since it was 12, many of them did 12, 11, 10 courses exams.
Okay.
This is in 1 semester.
This is again 1 semester. So superstars are in 1 semester, right? So superstars are basically people who complete 6 courses in 1 semester and top at least 3 of them.
So
It's not done over.
6 with 3 because we had 6. Now it's
Okay.
become 12.
12.
So we have
Okay.
to change probably.
Okay. So students are doing more than 6 courses because we have multiple exam dates now. So they are doing 8, 10, 12 courses in 1 semester itself. Earlier it used to be maxed out at 6. So, okay, again, this is the list of people who have been recognized as superstars. You see from various places, you see engineering colleges, other professional studies, NITs, IIT, all different kinds of colleges from where these students have come and have been able to succeed in the courses. Okay, here is the number of highest course takers. This is till date from the inception of the certification. So there is 57 is the highest course count, and you see from 57 all the way to 1. But what is interesting in my opinion is you see a lot of people who are not just doing 1 course, you see a lot of people doing 2, 3, and 4 courses. Up to 5 you see in tens of thousands easily. Right? And that's a phenomenal thing because students are coming back and seeing value in doing more and more courses with NPTEL. It's not that they just went and did 1 course and moved on. Like, there is a lot of people who do come back and do multiple courses with us. So number of course takers in January is also given here. As Bharti was saying, we are now allowing up to 12 courses to be completed in a semester. There are quite a few people who have done 9, 10, 11, and 12 courses as well. But majority still take 1 course a semester. But a very, very significant number take 2 or 3 courses as well. This is the certified data. So this is the previous one is for the exam takers, and this is the number for certified. So there are 2 learners who have been certified in at least 50 courses. So they have 50 certificates from NPTEL. and you have all the way to one course being certified, and you see that again the numbers for 2, 3, and 4 are quite substantial. The same data for the January term is also given. There are amongst the 10 or 12 students who took 12 courses, 5 of them have actually gotten certificates in all 12 courses. Again, basically cleared everything and done exceptionally well. Okay. Again, this is the data for highest number of courses from July 2022 to Jan 2024. This is a 4-semester spread. Gopalakrishna, who again has completed the domains, multiple domains, is the one who is topping, again completed 30 courses in the last 2 years, 4 semesters, or 2 years, yeah. Okay, so these learners are basically consistently doing 5 or 6 courses every semester for the last 4 semesters. It's almost like they have been in a regular college program doing 6 courses a semester for 2 full years. So they are basically full-time NPTEL learners, I believe. Okay. Learner details are there on our website. You can go to our website and you'll be able to see more information. Every course actually has information about the toppers for that course. You can go and see who they are and what they are doing. And I think these are the recognitions which are given, and with that we'll kind of stop and hand it over to you, right? Okay. So yeah, Bharti will take over from here.
Okay, now that we've done 1 hour of talking, I think we can allow you all to speak also. So this is the data for the last semester. I'd also like to welcome Professor Janaki Raman from the Department of Electrical Engineering, who's joined us as a coordinator for NPTEL. As fresh as last week, he has just joined us. So I think this is also going to be a, awareness session for him in terms of what all NPTEL does. Professor Rajesh Kumar is here, who's from the Department of Humanities and Social Sciences. He also heads the translation project for NPTEL. So he's one of the coordinators and PAs for the translation project. We have one faculty member who is now offering a Korean course on the platform, SWAYAM platform under NPTEL. She is also here with us, so we'd like to welcome her too. So we've started with Korean 1, and we hope to expand to probably other subjects. So we'll probably do about half an hour of Q&A at this point of whatever feedback you'll want to share or anything about. Basically, we'd like to discuss definitely the course selection, how students are handling the courses, the kind of performance that we are seeing, any suggestions on that. So that's something that we'd like to discuss at this point. Maybe the center issues and all will come back at 12 o'clock to y'all, right? Center and operational will come back to y'all. But basically, we'd like to discuss about the courses, anything else that we are doing, and something that's there. Maybe one slide alone we'd like to start before we go to the discussion. So yeah, this was just one slide that we wanted to do, and maybe there's one more. So recently, about last week or maybe the week before, we signed up an MOU with ICMAI, which does the CMA exams, and we've been working with them for the last 2 months, and they have offered 2 courses in the current semester, July 2024, along with NPTEL. So we have something called Introduction to GST, which is not a course we've had before, so it's a new course for us. Cost accounting, yes, some of our faculty have offered, but it's coming from their bucket. We are hoping to introduce more courses from in collaboration with ICMAI, in the forthcoming semester. So this should be a good value add for students who are interested in this particular domain. Certificates will be co-certified, co-branded with ICMAI logo also. So this is one new initiative that we've done in the last 2 months. And this is one more. We had sent out an email on this, but there was a lot of requests that we've been having over the last couple of semesters on offering non-technical courses, right? And we would say what we have in humanities and management is what we can do, and that's where we were. But recently, 8 months back, we got a request mandate from MOE saying, why don't you start working with INIs and kind of coordinate the courses for them. So 2 have started, which is Aligarh Muslim University, AMU, and Banaras Hindu University, BHU. So we have 31 plus 15 courses from them that we are coordinating and offering. It will be on a separate box on SWAYAM called INI. So if you have to go through that, not through NPTEL, but there'll be one more where we have all the national coordinators. It'll be called INI. And under that, these courses will be listed. So basically, the courses are kind of quality ensured on their side, what NPTEL is doing is we are offering the logistics support, right? We are doing the recording for them. We will help them with the portal. We are organizing the exams. Exams will be on time for these particular courses. That is something that we'll do. Basic coordination we are helping them with, but basically the courses and the quality and whatever they are offering will be from their side that they are going to ensure. But if these courses are relevant to your students, because we do not offer some of the courses that is coming in this 46 definitely, please do check whether those are more useful for your students at some level. So with this, maybe we'll open the floor. I'd request the faculty to maybe come up and yes, face the firing from the SPOCs that the questions come. So we can start off with course-related issues, so that, and then we'll go on to operation maybe in the next half of the meeting, right? Can we have the mics, please? Okay, we have 3 mics. Anybody who'd like to start off, you can start with asking your questions. Give them one. No? One on stage.
Nobody has anything to ask. Everybody is happy. Yes. Okay, there is a question.
So I'm Bhaskar from Rajalakshmi Engineering College. Earlier, we used to have good marks for the students, those who are registering almost 80 plus marks. Now, on an average, we see 70, 75 marks. There is a dip in marks, maybe that due to quality increase. But we are not taking care of it. When we go for credit transfer, this mark is directly given as a credit transfer based on our college policies. There is one more category you are introducing, that's topper. There is no connection with the topper and the credit percentage. Is there any correlation we can able to make so that the toppers can be given higher grades?
Okay.
That is
one. So one thing you can do, which I think you can they see it on the SPOC dashboard? I'm not sure. We can share with you statistics of the course. Yes. Overall. Right. We've already done that. So that they can see. So you can see. So that can help you moderate the marks. Supposing the statistics, the average marks in that exam was something like 40, right? You can sort of scale up the marks to make the average come to 50 or something, and then transfer that mark into your credit system. So it's some sort of.
Is there any standard procedure you have made so that we can able to come?
Okay.
So
okay.
That should be a standard procedure. No one can use this as a wrong means.
Okay.
Right?
So you want us to suggest a procedure for that normalization? Okay, we'll think about this and come back to you.
The second question from our side is, I am from automobile engineering. So the electric vehicle is booming like anything, but I could not find any domain scholar certification in electric vehicle. So they are all minting money. There are several institutions. They are giving advertisement in a full page. There's a non-technical, non-academic institutions are also offering now electric vehicle.
We are also offering electric vehicles, but it's at a cost. I think, see, because the industry is very hot there, the programs that we offer in electric mobility are not coming to NPTEL. The faculty who are interested in that are actually offering it in executive education mode. So if you go to code.iitm.ac.in and go to executive education, you will see some programs there. They are costed programs. They're quite intense. They're meant for industry professionals. So in terms of offering courses for NPTEL learners, they do give some rebates for students, right, in those programs, but it's not very significant. I don't know how, numbers are small. Numbers are small, but it's also not credit type course. It's industry style course. So that's the course the faculty here are offering. We don't have electric. We used to have. We used to have a course by Professor Ashok Junjunwala, but he is retired, so he's not offering it again. So, okay. So, but anyway, that's a good point. So, we let's see if we can
because large
get more.
Force is required for the automotive industry.
I know, I understand.
Because everybody moving towards mechanical to electrical vehicles.
So, we'll bring this up with the team here. We'll see if we can put together an NPTEL domain on EV.
That will be a
very
big program. So
it's a good
idea.
Will
go.
Good idea. Thank you.
Sir, morning, sir. I'm Shrikant from Hyderabad, sir. My LCID is 2898. I have a couple of requests, sir. one thing is, can you please increase certain set of courses on Indian knowledge system? Because our NAC framework, no sir, it is seriously focusing on such sort of things. So already we have a course for Indian knowledge system. If there is any chance of increasing it, please, that will be helpful for us, sir, because our students done it and they are literally waiting for the second level of it. The second request
What college are you from?
St. Joseph's Degree and PG College, Hyderabad.
Okay.
Sir. Second thing, sir, we recently initiated a BSc Honors program in data science with no second languages in all the semesters, in all 8 semesters. When our Usmania University was questioning us, how do you go with this, or how do you completely eliminate the second languages? So we were able to answer it through the NPTEL. So couple of courses in Telugu, or couple of courses in French, couple of courses in Hindi, even we have these courses, sir. So that will be a great benefit to us, or the colleges who are trying to go for this BSc Honors programs, no sir. Maybe we will say like the student is able to go with the second languages through the NPTEL courses. That will be a great help to us, sir.
Do we have language courses, no? Not Indian languages. Okay, okay. We mostly do. We have Sanskrit.
We have Sanskrit, Hindi, couple of courses in Hindi, sir.
Hindi. Yeah, I think the AMU course, AMU has a Urdu course, if I'm not wrong. Maybe with AMU and BHU coming in, we'll get more language courses. I think they even have a Japanese course. I think, but yeah, again, foreign. Yeah, we also have. So we'll see. Maybe they will offer some more language
That
courses.
was specifically sort of regional courses, no sir. That may be helpful for us, Indian languages.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
And
We'll see.
it was a great initiative again, sir. I just need to appreciate the entire NPTEL team for this CMA and ICMA courses. So we started registering it as we have a professional course, sir. We also offer IFA, International Finance and Accounting, and where we are associated with ACCA. So that again helps our students. Thank you for that initiative.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, this is Dr. Sheikh Zakir Hussain, SPOC from Vignan University, Guntur. Sir, many students are from the computer science background. It is registering the courses. We are putting the efforts for the credit transfer. And in the problem solving sessions, the assignment questions are solving. So that it is the easy answers are getting, there is no, without effort, the answers are getting. So that my request is that, can you jumble the answers, or can you change that it is a pattern?
The assignments.
Assignments. It is if you are unable to give it to the more questions, or at least to jumble it. It is whatever maybe they in a WhatsApp. It is the students are circling that it is order without seeing the question. So that it will be the difficult. Why the students are unable to write the proctor examination? It is a fail. The main reason it is they are not putting the effort while solving the assignment. So we are seeing that it is some courses in the chemical engineering, some biotechnology engineering, they are not getting the answer. Though their success story is good.
You hear computer science, a lot of places where they can get the answer.
So easily,
they just copy.
It is within as soon as the assignment is released, then the next day the answers are ready. So that you can jumble it. It may at least the options you can jumble it, or you can add that it is there some more questions. How it will be in the proctor examination? You can morning one set question. It is at least you should be the increase that it is the 2 more sets.
Okay, we'll see. Some of these things we can do. Jumbling we can do. We'll try and do something. Thank you. Thanks, lady there. Yeah, please.
Sir, I'm Srividya, SPOC for the Gokraj Rangaraj Institute of Engineering and Technology. One question already sir has mentioned, domain scholar certification on EV. That was clarified. And one more, we as a faculty has to do the 4 to 5 CSC branch courses. All our faculty has registered for introduction to artificial intelligence. And artificial intelligence, knowledge and reasoning, those are the 2 subjects where they have registered. Even they listen the problem solving questions also. It is very hard. None of the faculty has qualified for the exam. I don't know what's the reason behind it, because we have done for the data analytics with Python, we have done with the data science for engineers. These are
So
quite good.
what is did you write the exam yourself? Or?
No, sir.
Oh,
Because I dropped the exam by seeing the assignments. I paid and everything, I dropped for the exam.
Yeah, see, even last time during the Stars Meet, one person was saying that course is particularly hard. I think
Where is
there
it?
is. There is something that is going on there. I don't know why it is true.
Our faculties attended the problem solving sessions also. We discussed as a group. Before the exam, we are almost some 10 to 12 faculty. We are writing the CSE core branch, CSE discipline.
Is it the math content in the question, or is it? It's just very difficult to even follow. Okay. Okay, so let me look at this. We'll look at it again.
Mainly these two courses. One is Introduction to Artificial Intelligence. Another one is Artificial Intelligence, Knowledge and Reasoning.
Yeah, so, but the Kemani's version is not being run at all, huh? But, so that's at least better. 2 to 25 is a big jump. Okay, so we'll work on this. There's another course on artificial intelligence. It's called Problem Solving or something, right? So that is offered by Professor Deepak Kemani. It's a little bit better. About 25% to 30% people seem to be passing that.
But this
so
name's good, sounds very good. Introduction to Artificial Intelligence.
yeah, I mean it's a tough course. Name is good, but it's really tough course. Somehow you have to see the pass percentage there.
And I have one more request, ma'am. Once the exam result released, score result, is there any option to give a Google form so that there might be a change to keep the SPOC, the LCID? Because some of the students, whether we pass or whether we fail, we don't know. That's why we don't want to share the result with the college. We do that, right? That is before the
No, before the exam.
No, not after exam, madam. Not after exam. I approached it several times because some of our faculty, in order to get.
So you're saying students, if they fail?
No, even for the students not, but faculty, some of the faculty, their money got reimbursed from the institution. So they want once they pass for the exams, but we only give those who keep the SPOC college name. Those who share the result with this college name.
But why don't they do it earlier?
As a faculty, we feel that.
Oh, if you fail, the college should not know.
Yes. The SPOC should not know.
Okay.
No, actually.
So if there is any option, because
so maybe what we can do is one thing to do is till the see, we can have a system by which the LCID is revealed and populated only for the people who pass.
Sir,
do they want the others? For faculty alone, maybe we can.
no, sir, actually, I just added this point. Sir, please, sir, I added a point. So you can allow only those who are registered through college. Yes, otherwise, you can ask them to put where they are going to register, because don't put others. No. Instead of no, you can say one text box. They have to mention from which domain and which place they are going, whether they are working as a faculty or non-faculty. So they have to mention clear information. So then only because what is the problem means, in our college 200 people registered, but in SPOC they are mentioning only 81 students. Remaining they are not mentioning, because we have two options. If you want to show your results in SPOC, yes. Otherwise, no. Most of the people are choosing no only.
So, I mean, how do you see? Okay. I think you are raising a different point. You're raising a different point. We'll try and resolve it. See, one thing we cannot do is we cannot force people. See, this is an open online portal, right? We cannot force people to reveal information to others, whoever they may be, whom they don't want to reveal to, right? As an individual, I should be able to do it for my own pleasure or whatever. Nobody else should know about it, and that's okay. It's not wrong. It's not illegal or anything, right? It's okay to do. I think it's even though they are in your college, it doesn't mean that every second of their life you own. You know, I mean, they can do other things of their own. So that's allowed. Legally, that's allowed, sir. It's not wrong. And we'll be violating privacy if we share information which they don't want to share. That is an okay thing in some sense. So that we cannot violate. But this question of can we give them an option to share after they've passed, that is something we can think about.
So one thing we're doing now is if they register using the college domain ID.
Yeah, domain ID we share. That is share. You give us the domain ID. Domain ID if they use, of course, because then they're using your property. So we will let you know that there's no problem there. If they sign in with a personal ID and they don't reveal, that is then their own wish. It's very hard to say no to that. So at that point, but If they pass, we can give an option. I think that's maybe something, it's reasonable. Maybe we'll think about it.
Google form that can be circulated.
We'll think about it. We'll see if there are other issues around it. We'll come back to you.
Thank you, sir.
It's reasonable.
Good morning to everyone. So I am Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, spoke of Shanmuga Industries Arts and Sciences Tirunnamalai. Sir, our college comes under Thiruvallur University, Vellore, sir. So they are offering, for PG students, they are giving syllabus. MOOC course is compulsory, sir. They have to do one course. They have to do. Then only they will give degree, sir. So most of the departments they are doing, sir, except Tamil department. So Tamil is the problem, sir.
Tamil is not the problem.
For them,
Don't get me into trouble.
yes, sir. For them, sir, they are doing other languages problem, sir.
Okay.
Other languages doing problem, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. For last 3 semesters, sir, I am representing here, sir. But you said each and every semester, I take this as a assured. You are giving some assured, sir.
I'm giving assurance. I will only say I will try my best.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So we'll see. I think we are not able to find. See, AMU, BHU, I don't think they have Tamil department, do they? They may not have Tamil department. So I have to find a good place here. Soft skills. Why can't they do soft skills?
They are doing, sir. Now they are doing research pathology, sir. So they
soft skills is another course you can do, no?
They are doing, sir. But they need a special course for them, sir.
Okay.
So each and every department they are having some courses. For
they
us,
feel left out.
Yes,
There's no course for me.
yes,
Okay.
sir. Yes, sir. That's
Okay.
right, sir.
Okay, we'll see. I mean, I know you've been asking, a lot of people have been asking this. It's, we have to find a good central institute, right, which will offer such a course. I think maybe Central University, Thiruvarur has something, I don't know. Maybe there is a Central Institute of Classical Tamil here also, right?
Yes,
There
sir.
is but classical Tamil is too much, right? No, isn't it? I don't know how many people will sign up for it. Maybe only people in your college may sign up for it. So it's very difficult to do that. So we'll see. We'll try to find somebody. But we need a central institute. If you know a central institute which will do something in this, let us know.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Sir. Good morning to all. I'm Dr. Venkataramanacharya from B.V. Raju Institution. So my question is actually data structures, Mukundan course. Mukundan sir course is opting many people, but the duration is not sufficient, sir. Actually 8 weeks course it is. Maybe if it is possible.
Make it 12 week.
12
Okay.
weeks.
We'll suggest that.
And
Sure.
pass percentage is also very less.
Pass percentage is tough, sir.
18 students are passed only.
How many? 30, I think, right? Yeah.
Very less students.
Okay, yeah, maybe if he makes it 12 weeks, it'll be easier for students to look into it. Yeah. Okay, so one thing that input she's giving is very important. So it's not a course that beginners can take.
Yes, sir.
You have to do a programming course before that.
Actually, second year students are opting, but
Second year is too early, I think. What should happen is second year students should do a basic programming course. After you have done a basic programming course and maybe some basic discrete mathematics course, you can try to do this course. It's definitely one level up.
So the first level they are taking the problem solving skills using the C.
Problem solving in C, they are doing that, right?
They are taking this
But
one.
that alone may not be enough. I think something in discrete mathematics type thing, graph theory, that kind of one course. I think, do we have a discrete math course, basic one? Who does it? Sudarshan Iyengar does it, no? So I think from IIT Roper, Sudarshan Iyengar will do a discrete mathematics course. I think if they do both of those, then Madhavan's course will be much, much better for them. It's slightly more advanced. Okay, just a little bit more patience.
Good morning, sir.
Yes.
I am Alan Lucas. I'm a SPOC for Prajodi Nigetan College, Thrissur, Kerala. So we are a new local chapter under NPTEL. So ours is an arts and science college. And I could see majority of, as you said, majority of the courses are focusing on engineering streams. Yes. How actually the arts and science colleges are performing?
So far, I mean, there are science courses. Okay, so because IITs have science departments, science courses are being taken by them. There's also humanities courses. Better spoken English is a popular course. Soft skills courses, those are very popular. So many people do such courses there. And some basic programming courses also they're able to do. So these courses they were doing so far. What we have now done is this AMU, BHU type collaboration. So you will start seeing more arts and science courses from these institutes also. So eventually when they offer more and more courses, you will have more options to take.
Yeah, that's good initiative that you are focusing on arts and science. And also sir just spoke about increasing the week to 12 week. So I wanted to suggest, I am from commerce stream. I wanted to suggest a spreadsheet or Excel program for my students. So I can see decision making in spreadsheet by IIT Roorkee, professor is offering. And that's a 12-week program. I think maybe the teacher have brought the best that program to include everything that a UG level degree student won't be able to complete that course. So since you have a full-fledged Excel spreadsheet program, I would suggest that you should bring in courses that an entry-level student can join.
So we'll see. I think the collaboration with ICMAI is interesting in that respect. We are slowly bringing in more courses of that type. I think the kind of courses you're looking for, it's difficult to get directly from an IIT. So we'll have to collaborate with others whom we can collaborate with. So I think this ICMA is a good one. So yeah, your suggestion is well taken. So we need some basic courses in the digital skilling area.
Yes.
So we'll try to bring
the courses I'm saying, those courses are easily available in Coursera and edX.
I know, I understand. So directly those kind of courses in IITs, you won't find anybody teaching, right? So nobody teaches that here. So we'll have to partner with people who can offer those things. We'll try and offer.
Thank you.
I understand.
This is Dr. Syed Mustafa from HKVK College of Engineering, Bangalore. Very good to see NPTEL is doing best. I'm almost, from past 10 years we are associated with it. Many courses are there. I think our university, Visvesvaraya Technological University, have collaboration with NPTEL for their BE Honors and as well as BE Minor. So because of that, many students are, going for the NPTEL certification. Of course, one of them were saying like programming in Java was tough. In fact, our students also almost 50% of them, they couldn't able to make it actually. This is one. And another one where you were making, many courses, fine. There are some courses which is, not able to be, made by the students because of, our VTU examinations are falling with the, dates. So you could, maybe problem for you because throughout India you cannot manage the dates. But please check it out with the universities, right? Which particular dates, they are doing the, examinations for theory or, practical. Something you can align, something you can try.
I think, your point is well taken. The programming courses, what he said, I'll say again. I think there are some programming courses which are very introductory. You have to do that first. I think if you want success in NPTEL, you have to do that first. After that, I will suggest a good basic math course in that area. I think discrete mathematics is very important because that will help students to think in that type of level, and this sort of more abstract, more problem-solving oriented thinking will come. And then if you do the next level of programming courses, they will be able to relate between the two. How do you use
also,
those
sir,
ideas?
See, every course need not to be for 12 weeks or 8 weeks, something like that. Those who wanted to do it at short-term period, you can provide them that particular course. Those who wanted, for the long-term also, you can provide so that they can make it out. There are credit system also involved. Coming to one more, right, with respect to Bangalore especially.
No, I wanted to get back on just that other point you mentioned about the timing with the university. So unfortunately, what happens is most universities declare exam dates very, very late. You'll see that for the July semester, most universities have not even declared dates yet. But NPTEL exam dates for the next 2-3 years is already decided.
Yeah.
So the only way this will work is the reverse. When a university declares its dates, if they can take 1 minute to go to the NPTEL or SWAYAM dates, we also send letters.
I think
UGC
you are
sends
also giving
letters.
multiple dates, maybe. Maybe that will work out.
All our dates are there. So I think if the university can do that, and generally as a principal avoid our dates, then it's better. So unfortunately that's the only thing it will work because our dates are decided much ahead.
That's now also for examination, it started. We could see, right? Now the courses are yet to start, but examination, registration started.
It's already started.
So,
another one big problem with Bangalore, there are, huge, crunch in the examination center, especially.
Yes.
So you should look at it. And one more last one, where you are listing, the NPTEL active chapters. See, there are universities, there are affiliated colleges, there are, deemed universities and autonomous colleges. So what you are doing, you are listening it out totally. See, for the affiliation colleges like us, our strength is, maximum 2,000. But in the universities, right, one of the branch itself have, got to 2,000 as the strength. So you cannot, I think, compare with the universities and the affiliated colleges are autonomous. Maybe you can categorize, right, within the affiliated colleges top 100 and the universities top 100, deemed universities are, autonomous, etc. So that will, that may speak. If as you were saying, 25,000, students, right, in one particular place, which is not possible in the affiliated colleges at all. And, whereas the intake in one of the branch itself maybe 120 or 60, right? It may be, you cannot compare, I feel. Maybe you can think something.
Yeah, so that's something in the final awards you're saying. The
yes,
AAA,
you are giving, top 200, chapters,
there was a suggestion to think of the number of people who are participating, keeping that as a metric. We haven't figured that out yet. We are changing some of those things. Hopefully,
after I had sent the message, they have changed it from 100 to 300 like that. They've given the breakup. They are not given as top 100, top 400, something like that.
Yeah.
But still, you can think with respect to the universities, then autonomous colleges, then affiliated colleges, etc.
We'll think about it. Good.
Yeah. So just one thing here. This week we have sent out all the letters from our side to every single university vice chancellor, with a copy to the controller of exam saying these are the exam dates for this particular semester, which is September, October, with the possible exam dates also that we might extend to, and requesting them saying please don't schedule the exams. So if any of you have access to that kind of a council committee that decides the dates, since you all know the dates, it will be also nice to kind of, reassert that saying don't put your exams on that particular date. So from our side, we are sending out letters every single semester to the VCs and controller of exams, whatever database we have that we have collected. If there's something you want us to send to somebody else also, please write to us. We'd be happy to send out letters from our side to say that these are the dates and please avoid.
Can share a copy of that letter in the SPOC groups.
Have we done that? Okay, we'll do that this time. So, but that letter does go out from our side to every single university.
Sir, this is Madan Mohan from Nehru Institute of Engineering and Technology, Coimbatore, sir. We have been associated with last 2 semesters in NPTEL, so we have been done there. And last 2 semesters, what we have been done after completion of the course and after completion of the examination, we will be having a feedback from the students. In the general seminar hall, we will be gathering all the students, those who are attempted the course, and we will be collecting the feedbacks over there. And some of the feedbacks which will be consist of the course which will be tough, and the question has been not asked from the assignment question, something, this kind of feedbacks has been came. And one proper feedback has been came from the final year students, those who have been passed out and those who are attending the interviews over there. When you are giving you the MCQ questions over there for the programming in Java or data structures, whatever it may be, all the courses which will be consist of the MCQ types. And when they are attending for a placement, right, they will be having a test cases oriented problem which will be there. If you are going with any sorting or searching algorithms, so we are giving MCQ questions over there. And when they are going for a placement, they will be having a test cases oriented. This suggestion has been given by the students over there to the NPTEL. If the data structures or Java programming, you just go with the 5 or 6 topics or 10 topics, and you can able to give a test cases over there where the students have to write the code and pass the test cases in the NPTEL exams.
Okay. Yeah. So
weekly there are programming assignments where the students will be doing that.
Yes, sir.
But exams currently, because of the exam partner, some limitations are there. Okay. But we will see what can be possible.
That will be useful for the finalists, because we are forcing the finalists.
But the weekly exam programming assignments,
sir,
they're not doing.
Do, sir. The creamy layers has been asked those. Not all the students has been asked this, and the creamy layer, those who are eagerly participating in the placement drives, they will be facing the test cases over there. When the NPTEL also facing this kind of.
Yeah, so in NPTEL, every week there are some things called programming assignments.
Yes,
so that is exactly test case based. So they have to write a program and do it. So if they do that sincerely on their own, that is good practice. That's number one. Okay. Number two is, we are trying to see if our exam partner will support such questions on exam day.
At least right? 1 or 2 questions.
Yeah, I know, but so far they are not cooperating with us. We are trying our level best. Okay. So if they cooperate, then it will happen.
Sure, sir.
We will try and.
Thank you.
So till 2 years ago, I think we were having something called programming exams. So non-proctored programming exams we used to have for like the 6 or 8 programming courses. And then what would happen is we would have one session in the morning, one in the afternoon, and they could do both. We would have a 2-hour exam in which programming problems would be given and done. But like one sir was saying here, 10 o'clock we open our exam, 10:01 there's a YouTube channel giving the solutions, right? And we are not proctoring it. So after a point we saw everybody got 100 there and we were giving it a 30% weightage. Then we said no point doing it, so we scrapped that entire thing. So now we made it 25-75. So till we have a solution, I guess that's what we can.
So I'll put it in one very simple way. I mean, if you think an online course program will change the basic attitude of the student, I think it's not meant to be like that. We can try our best to design it so that it's not easy to have a poor attitude and do well. We can try our level best, but we cannot explicitly fix that attitude of the student. That attitude of the student and willingness to learn and work hard is something that all of you have to work very hard on. Right, so it's very difficult to change that through an online mechanism. That's one general principle I'm saying. It's not that we cannot do, but we'll try. We'll try and see if something like this can.
So good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. This is Dr. Puttuswamy SPOC from BNM Institute of Technology, Bangalore. It has been observed that the students who register for the examination and who pass the exams, like NPTEL exams, the same courses are also included in the curriculum. In the same similar duration, the courses have been passed in the NPTEL as well as in the curriculum also. This is most of it is a repetition for the academic as well as the NPTEL course. To transfer the credits for the particular students, there is an objection from the control of examinations because already it has been taught in the class and same courses have been passed through NPTEL also. There is a type of duplication. Can you please highlight how to transfer the credits? Is it if you deny that credits, is there any issue will go into?
Yeah, so arise? I think that should not happen. I think the students should not repeat a course that's already they've done in college, right? If they've done a programming course in C, they should not take the same title, same course again and credit it again. That they should not do. And I think there are enough courses in NPTEL. And if you allow them to take a free elective as an option, then they can pick any course they want and they can pick something that is not in their listed curriculum. That's the only way to do it, sir. They should not repeat exactly the same title of what is there in the curriculum. They should pick some other title.
Yeah, some students have done it.
Students should know about it and they should pick some other course. You should direct them to take some other course which is not in the curriculum.
Yeah, we have constituted a committee to look after this one. And those who are not in the curriculum, that different courses are opted for students to go for that. And also mentor is identified for this purpose. Is it okay through that mentor, or they suggest the students and they will advise them and in turn they will write the examination. Those who have repeatedly done the courses, in some cases we are denied it.
Yeah, you have to deny. I think that's how it works. Everywhere it works that way only. So even in IITM, if they give a certificate here, when they want credit transfer, the faculty advisor is supposed to check if that is exactly similar or something. We may be a bit liberal, changes from place to place, but you're supposed to check and you can deny if there's total overlap.
So one suggestion I would have is before the students start enrolling for courses, it would be good if the college can give a list. Each department can give a list of courses which they can do or which list courses they should not do at least. So that way they don't have to repeat it. And then after they complete, if we deny, that's also a problem
Not
for the
very
student.
nice,
It's
yeah.
not.
In that case, some students are not registering through the local chapter. They register on their own. It will not reflect in the SPOC.
We can't help, sir. I think every case we cannot help, sir. I think there has to be something reasonable as to happen.
Yeah.
You have to inform them clearly what is possible and what's not possible. And
I think if the message goes to the student saying that you do these courses, it will not be credited into the program.
they
You can do it if you want, but we will not credit it back. I think they will be careful about it.
You have done it. That's what you wanted.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you have to get the mic. The people with the mic can ask questions.
Okay,
So
sir,
if
good
you want
morning.
to ask
I'm
a question,
Dr.
get your mic.
Sandip from ACS College. Actually, VTU has introduced B honors degree, and later on they have introduced a minor degree. Now, what is the problem we are facing now? Say minor degree and B honors degree, VTU itself creating their own courses, and most of the courses is not related to NPTEL. So, what is the problem students are asking? So, we are ready to do NPTEL courses. We are ready to get domain certificate, but we won't get benefit for minor degree. So our suggestion is, please talk to our university or you can send letter. So which are the course you are prescribing, the same course, try to use it for the minor degree as well as BE honors degree.
Okay.
So it will help for us.
Okay, we'll ask them. Happy to ask.
Sir, this is Mahesh from GVP College of Engineering for Women. Previously, our affiliation was with the JNTU Kakinada, and it was changed from 2022 onwards. So till our affiliation university is coming as JNTU Kakinada. So any option for that to change?
Sure, please write to local chapter at
Yeah,
NPTEL.
already we have written that one, sir.
They'll take care of it usually.
Yes,
I mean,
thank
or
you.
talk to somebody.
Right, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, happy to.
Good morning, sir. I am Pradeep Katta, SPOC of LC 375 Vailtech High Tech Engineering College, Avadi, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Sir, this query is related to the Joy of Computing Python course. While enrolling this course, there is a criteria to get a certificate. Average assignment score 25% of average of best 8 assignments out of total 12 assignments, and exam score 75% of proctored certification exam score. Final score will be average assignment score plus exam score. Most of our students have written the exam. So here they mentioned that assignment average 25% and main exam 75%. But some of the students didn't get the certificate.
No, they have to get minimum 40% in each of those separately you have to get.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, in the scorecard, it is showing that final score 75% of exam score plus 25% of assignment score. There they have mentioned, interestingly, program score, program assignment and weekly quiz together average they have taken. But nowhere they have mentioned about program assignment in the course enrollment page.
Oh my God. Okay. No, I mean, I think every week there are assignments and all assignments of the week count for the weekly average.
Yes, sir. Quiz assignment they have submitted.
Yeah, but programming assignments are also part of the weekly assignments, right?
But earlier it was just for practicing the program.
No.
But first time they taken that also for a calculation. The Joy of Computing Python.
Yeah.
It's a repeated course.
No, it's always
But
that.
why didn't they mention in the enrollment page?
Sir, there are two components to the assignments, weekly assignments.
Yes.
One is the multiple choice type questions and the other is the programming assignment. These are both considered to be assignments for each week. The students are supposed to do both components, and that is how the assignment scores are calculated. Assignment scores are not based on only one part of the assignment. Both components have to be completed to get the score for the assignment.
So in that case, they have to mention in the course enrollment page now.
So the first page in Swayam is not mentioned. But that's
it has
weekly assignment score. That's when we say weekly assignment, it means whatever we release as assignments for that week count. That's how we do it in all courses which have programming. That's always our method of calculation, weekly assignment. The weekly assignment score is the average of all the assignments that they have to submit that week. That's how it's done, sir. I think so.
I mean quizzes plus
Yeah. But do we call it quiz? I don't know. Yeah, average of everything. Average of everything that we give out. Okay.
And this quiz marks also, sir, 10 questions will be there. Each question carries, sometimes they take 10, and you do get the messages, mails that reevaluated. Scores.
Some of them are, yes.
They keep on send those mails. There also nowhere they have mentioned about programming, your programming score is 0 or nothing.
Okay. If on that progress page, you will see that. In the progress page, it will come clearly. The weekly assignment average is shown in the progress page, right? Yeah, that is shown in the progress page. The weekly average, you will see there is a progress page on the portal, no? Where you see your weekly scores.
Yes, sir.
There you will definitely see what score you've got every week.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, sir. So this is Rakesh Roshan. I'm SPOC of RJKT Basar. So first of all, thank you for all the newer initiatives. And I have two quick questions. One is in continuation to the discussion. So we are talking about level 1, level 2 courses. So I just wanted to know if the prerequisites are mentioned. I mean, like if it's a level 2 course and all the students should be aware, will you mention the prerequisites? Like first time I'm hearing, so I'm not sure whether the prerequisites would be mentioned.
It is mentioned.
Yeah, it is mentioned. So if you go to the syllabus for the course, that says what the prerequisites are.
So each course has a syllabus, and that's a PDF document where you will be able to see what the prerequisites are. It may not mention the course name, it will say what kind of skills and tools they need.
Because I felt
So
that
based on that, they will be, because
be
listing the course name might be a little difficult because it will be different.
But
right?
let's
Because
see,
it's
let's
coming from
work on that.
different,
We can work on that and see the popular courses at least, which have a lower pass percentage. We'll try and provide a few clear indications. Even in the course description and the enrollment page, there is some hint on what is it that you need, but maybe it's not clear enough. Maybe people don't understand it very clearly. So maybe we can,
Probably
so
that could be made more student friendly so that it's straightforward and it's easier for them also to
pick
go
up
for
the
them.
courses.
And my second question is regarding this INI's collaboration. So I just wanted to know whether these can also could be taken on credit transfer, because it mentions that it won't be counted for ratings. That's okay, but for credit transfer, I mean, can those be considered?
So that's the decision of your.
So that will be the university's decision. If university is accepting Swayam courses, then this can be credited. If it specifically says,
it's not. It won't have the NPTEL logo. It will have the Swayam logo. It will have the AMU logo or BHU logo. It won't have the NPTEL logo on the certificate. For instance, IIT Madras does not permit any non-NPTEL course for credit transfer. We only take that. It depends on how your Board of Studies has approved it. If they said Swayam course, then it will go.
As of now, we are only taking NPTEL courses for the credit transfer. We have been taking it, so I just wanted to know.
So you can add NPTEL plus INI courses. You can add something like that. You have to make that change before it can.
Thank you.
Sir, I am a SPOC of the Dr. Mogal Engineering College, Pollachi. Sir, in our college, an electrical professor has received a domain certification from computer science, sir. Basically, he is a EEE professor. He has got a domain certificate from computer science. He is eligible for the teach that courses in our college. Could you provide any eligibility certificate for that, sir?
Oh, yeah. So, okay. So, for this, we cannot do directly, but AICTE has come up with some program, right? Did they actually announce it? Have they announced it? Yeah. So, they are announcing something. So,
Okay.
Yeah. So, you have to work with what they are announcing. They have come up with some scheme where people from other disciplines can get trained for a specific time, and then they can teach in computer science. So, yeah. So they have defined something. You have to work with AICTE. I mean, whatever AICTE is giving you is. So we cannot certify that, no, because it's under AICTE. We advise AICTE, but we don't. We can't make that decision for them.
Thank
you. Hey, when do we have to stop? It's already 11:15. So last 2-3 questions, please.
Myself, Loguduri from SRMIST Tiruchirappalli campus. I have some couple of questions. So first one is, what about the domain expert courses, especially for the sciences? Like mathematics you listed out, but what about physics and chemistry? I think it's not a...
We tried, we spoke to a few physics and chemistry faculty. They started fighting with each other on what should be domain, what should not be domain. Actually, we tried, and this is exactly what happened. I'm not joking. So when we tried with everybody. Somehow the math guys came together. The chemistry guys started a bitter fight. It was one major tamasha, and then it didn't. After that, we gave up at some point. We'll try and resurrect it. We'll see if we can get the courses. Courses are not there.
And my second question is that is there any courses for like discussing about the science and engineering of musical instruments?
Oh wow, specific question. We'll see if we can ask, because there is some work going on where such things are being done in IITM at least. Maybe we'll figure out. But there is isn't there a course on the music thing? Was not offered as a course.
Very
so appreciation is there. We don't have the science of instruments yet.
The instruments, I think there is not much courses.
Yeah. We have a center coming up in IITM on this, so maybe somebody there can be convinced to offer.
Can I have one small suggestion about it's not about like all the courses, but some of the courses. The faculties the way they explain is like kind of slightly
boring.
Or boring, I can say that.
Sure.
Even sometimes some of the faculties they are very quick enough to read the transcripts, so that it's not from the faculty point of view is fine, but even for the faculties sometimes I myself feel bored. But from the student's point of view, it will be like much more difficult to follow it up.
Yeah.
So
sure. What do you think? What do you think we should do about it?
I mean, since you people are like the course, the main coordinator, so that you can contact the faculties and then there may be some
sure.
suggestions.
We'll try that for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, last question. Maybe I think we have one more session. Okay. Which one? Fee waiver.
There are only two options. One is urban and rural.
See, there is 50% direct waiver when you come to the form if you belong to a certain category. So
But
that is
I
already
saw that,
done.
madam. There is only two options. One is urban and
1
rural.
minute, sir.
And,
Wait.
I
Let
will
him
complete
ask.
my
He has not
question.
asked the question. Can you ask the question?
My college is situated in outer skirt of the Bangalore. Most of the students from rural area. So then your criteria will be modified.
So see, we give fee waivers to a.
Most of the students from rural areas.
Yeah, sure. Now you have to listen to my answer.
Yes.
Okay. So we give fee waiver to a college in Bombay also, which is situated in the middle of Bombay. It's because they are a philanthropic type organization and they have a lot of criteria that they fulfill. So if you can describe all this to us, we'll be able to include you in that bucket. That's not a problem.
And the other question is, last time also we have requested for that fees concession. So
that's.
You have agreed to think on that.
Which concession? What exam fee?
Fees, sir. 1,000 rupees fees.
That is a general question.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay.
These are the 2 points from my side, sir.
We are
Thank you, sir.
continuing to work on it.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, we're going to break for tea. Don't you want to have tea? Okay, we'll break for tea and come back at what time? 11:40. Okay, 11:40. 20-minute tea break. Thank you.
associated with it. There is a 25,000 rupees per month stipend given for students who who join this kind of a program. They will get to work on a project with a faculty as their mentor in their labs, in their research labs for a year. And at the end of the year, they may have an opportunity to join a master's program in that university or even a doctoral program in that university, depending on their eligibility and other criteria that the university might have. So this is the general philosophy. So this was launched this year. So the process is we basically collect project opportunities from faculty of these institutes. We write to the faculty who are offering courses on NPTEL, ask them that if they are interested in hosting a student. So this has shown been of great interest. Like we have, for the first attempt itself, we have gotten about more than 100 projects, and there are about 300 odd students who have applied. And currently we are making this eligible for open only for the NPTEL stars, the students who have done exceptionally well with the NPTEL courses. We want to create this opportunity for them because these are students who have actually learned the subject very well, and they have shown that they could actually go to the next level and do well in the research domain as well. So the students will go through will apply, and then there is a selection process. The faculty will go through the resumes, and there is also a video submission which the students will do. Then based on this, the students will be shortlisted. There may be an interview process as well. Depending on the institute and the faculty, they may choose to have an interview for the shortlisted candidates, and students will be selected to work on these projects. The project titles have already been shared with the NPTEL learners who are eligible for this, based on which we have gotten 300 plus applications. So, is that all?
That's all.
Okay. So if you have students who are doing well, who might be interested in taking up IIT or IISc, Masters and PhD as a career, that's something you should encourage your students to do. So please ask them to come for this. This is a very interesting opportunity because you get paid to do a project in a top institute with an opportunity to explore whether higher education in that institute is something of interest to you. So this is really helpful, and even if they have not appeared for GATE or some of the eligibility exams during their final year, this will give them a time where they can do something meaningful in that domain while they prepare themselves for the higher education. So a lot of good opportunities will get created. We only expect these numbers to keep growing as we see that there are thousands of students who are stars every year. So we hope that there will be more people who will become eligible for this, and we will also be attracting more projects from different people. So we hope that students actively participate in this. Please encourage your students, please inform your students that this opportunity exists and they can apply for this as well. We do send emails, but as all of us know, emails get missed out. So but please do inform, and whenever there is a list of eligible students, we will also maybe communicate that to the SPOCs so that you can alert the students about this opportunity. Okay. So I'll hand over to Bharti to talk about the other initiatives.
So this is the first time we are doing it, and we have extended it to the bachelor students who graduate in 2024 or the master students who graduate in 2024. That is this June. So we were expecting them to apply. Some master students have applied to us after the first year also, saying that second year they can actually do it at the institute, and their institute will permit it and so on. We are also going through that depending on how the faculty select and whether they get permissions. We are looking at it. There are students who have applied for, who are actually graduating in 2025. So we've told them come back and apply to us next year. We are not going to do it this year for you. And currently we have, we are looking at least 100 pre-doc support. So up to 100 for this year, we have thought that we will support them for a year. And this is a 1-year compulsory engagement. So many questions that came was, can I drop out in the middle? After 3 months, can I do? But if you do drop out, then it's like you won't get your certificate or something. It's a 1-year engagement that you're giving a commitment to the faculty, and of course exploring the option of, you know, whether you like that area, whether you like to do research, and whether you want to go in for a master's or a PhD. That's the point that we are trying to get them to spend some time at the IITs or ISC here. So this is the latest we brought out. I think we were a bit late because we started only by April end and we floated it, and May and June now it's happening. So maybe some have company opportunities or some have already joined somewhere. But hopefully from next time onwards, we'll also be a little early so that the students can plan better. And inside your SPOC login, it's not come yet. We will start pushing it also there, saying who has applied, who has not applied, and so on. So that we'll do. Credit transfer, I think all of you must be knowing this. A lot of noise has been made over the last few years, so up to 40% still remains, I think, no change in that. Each college or university can definitely implement how many ever percent they want of credit transfer from the various courses, be it NPTEL or the other NCs of SWAYAM. So the recommendations, I think all of you, every time we give this, and even this year, I think we had issues with graduating student batches. So the graduating students had taken up NPTEL courses for credit transfer, and like you saw, if they've taken that AI, which has a 2% pass, they're all not going to graduate even. So we had to give them other options. The colleges had to do something on their own, and it became a bit messy. So again and again, we repeat that please do not take credit transfer from NPTEL for your graduating batch, especially the last semester. Please don't do it. Do it at least a couple of semesters ahead for BTech or Masters, whatever you all are there. In the last semester, don't put NPTEL pressure on them because we don't know whether they'll pass or not depending on the kind of courses they take. And then it stops their graduation at some level. So please think about that when you implement policies. And like we say, start with English and soft skill courses as the, second. Probably when a student enters college, again we say first semester don't let them do NPTEL because they're just entering college from school. It's a very different system. They have to settle in. They have to understand what is a college system. So let them not do NPTEL or even SWAYAM courses in the first semester. Second semester, start with something in soft skills or English or something lighter that they can do. And from semester 3 onwards, they can possibly go in for the technical and core courses. Standard recommendation that we do, and of course, like we always say, keep the bucket open, flexible, that they can learn what they want to learn, rather than us impose again saying, do this, do this. Already they're doing it in college as part of curriculum. So at least let this open out something that they can learn, which they want to learn. If it's possible, that policies are so, please kindly do that. So this all of us know. Currently, I think, okay, there is a small change again coming. This ABC ID is something all of you would have seen. We brought it into enrollment last time based on, of course, the SWAYAM board's recommendation. And then we said, if you don't have an ID, we will create it for you. But then the challenge became that without an Aadhaar number, we cannot create the ABC ID. And we don't have Aadhaar numbers. So then we could not create the ABC IDs. So now we have changed it again in enrollment and in exam form. We have these options. I have ABC ID. If you have it, you put it in, whatever. Or you can go and create, you can get your ID and you can put it in here. I don't have ABC ID. That you can say, but we will not do anything. It's only an information gathering. We are not going to create it for you. I do not need an ABC ID. So maybe if it's a faculty or it's a working professional or somebody, they don't need an ABC ID. They can say, I don't need an ABC ID. So only these three options. We are not going into the path of we will create it for you. So that we are not doing. For those of you who said, please create it for me also, we have not created. So there was no way to do it. So these are the options we have currently in the enrollment as well as the exam form. In both, it has to say that, and this ABC ID option comes only for students. So if you select role as student and you say for credit transfer, at that point, this question will come. So if you're guiding students to fill the form, kindly go through the form options once and tell them correctly what they have to fill. So basically, it's APAR ID or ABC ID or something they ask. If you have it, put it in. If you don't have it, say, I don't have it, or say, I don't want it. Those are the options now. But from our side, we still haven't started transferring the certificates anywhere. What we give you is through your SPOC login. What we give to the student is on the SWAYAM portal. We have started uploading all our certificates. It's all there in SWAYAM inside their login also now. But for the SPOCs, it is in your login on the NPTEL local chapter website that we have it. Credit transfer policies by the IITs we put, but of course all the universities, the other colleges and all, we have it on our website, the local chapter website. If any of you is trying to implement it, maybe go through that website because we have listed in what all ways people are taking the courses, right? How they're implementing it, how they are actually enabling credit transfer and all. We have given the policies and the documents there, whatever has been shared with us. That will give you some guidelines on how you might want to do it for your college or university. Okay, here I'd like to call upon Professor Rajesh Kumar. He's here. He's the PI of the translation project for NPTEL. And I would like him to maybe talk about the translation part of the NPTEL project. So many of you, I think, are helping us out with the translation. So we just wanted to see I know a lot of faculty are doing it. SPOCs also, some of you are doing it. So we just want to see in this audience, how many of you are doing either translation or being a reviewer for the NPTEL courses?
Good afternoon. Okay, this works. Okay, good afternoon. This is an initiative to make materials available in multiple languages for learners. We operate this entire exercise from this office. Yeah, okay, all right. So I'll try to keep it brief. And then I would like to take your questions on that with your experience, if you have any. So the larger goal is to make content available in multiple languages for learners. The idea for learners is not to learn in these languages the desired course. Rather, availability of the content in specific languages is our goal. As I understand, many members of the faculty from your colleges are helping us through this project. Please encourage more and more people to take this up. This can only be done. I'm talking about the things that are not here. This can only be done by the speakers of the language. To create more and more content in your language, we need help from the speakers of those languages. It is helpful for translators to have domain knowledge, but that's not a necessary condition. People, with the help of English content available, English transcript available, can translate materials. In this process, we have two specific tools available. One is, it's not moving. So we have two specific tools available. Where that one, yeah, Chitralekha and Translingua. They are more or less compatible tools, well trained. Lot of people work on these tools in the background, at the back end, to help translators. This is just to accelerate translation, and it has multiple levels of checks. We don't want to give you all the details at this time, but beginning from the translation stage to the quality check of translators, we have multiple levels of checks available before the final thing comes. And a lot of credit is given to translators. The translation comes in the name of translators, and it becomes available. Even if it's published material, your name will be added on such publications. So with that, if you have a Chitralekha and Translingua are AI tools. They are helping us generate large-scale translation. And I must add a specific point to you that with the people working on Chitralekha and Translingua, we have figured out, these tool teams have also figured out that to bring out acceptable quality translation, we need serious human intervention in that. No tool, as of now, is in a position to give direct translation which is acceptable. If anybody claims that, it's not possible. Those are television commercials, not real materials. This is fascinating domain. Many people are studying. machine learning, artificial intelligence, and so on, please try our translation. Try simple text-to-text translation, and you will get to know where tools are. That is not to criticize tools. This is simply to give you an idea of what tools do today. Whatever they do, it's miracle. Indeed miracle, but it requires to great extent human intervention to bring it to the quality which is acceptable for learning in that. Having said that, there are always issues. As you know, translation of any content from one language to the other. I teach courses on language. I understand about language. Language is one such thing where anybody can give you opinion about it. People can tell you what is good language, what is not good language, and so on. But translation, because it happens through language, so there is always an opinion about translation. One person's translation may not be acceptable to the other person. There are issues with technical content. People from MIL team with Translingua and Chitralekha, they are working on fixing those things. With the required human intervention, we keep working on fixing those things. As I said in the beginning, our ultimate goal is to generate acceptable translation and quality material available in other languages for learners. If there is any specific question, we can take it up. But the minimum thing that I can say is we are aware that a lot of people have joined us. Please, we need an unlimited number of translators. Please join this effort. And also, as I mentioned, this can only be done if we have to get materials in Tamil, Malayalam, Telugu, Hindi, or for that matter in any language. It can only be done by speakers of those languages. So please feel free to reach out to us, join the translation team, and take it forward. It's we just operate from here, but we need help, cooperation from everybody. Thank you. Any specific questions? That's true. But that's true. But I think you are using the term human imagination in the larger context. There is not much of imagination left in translation. I get it, but as you understand, I didn't want to talk about this part. It's also tedious, monotonous job. It's not a fashionable thing to do. It's not very entertaining from one. We understand, but the use of see, there are two types of answers to your question, and maybe many others may have this kind of question. One is the available technology cannot be ignored. Just to accelerate the quantity, that is one part. However, all kinds of things that are not yet taken care of by machine, we have human interventions available for that, so that it becomes, see, ultimate goal of translation is the user. So we are not insisting on direct output from the machine going to the users, but we are taking care of those things by human intervention. However, we can't leave the entire humongous task of translation only to human efforts. Okay, therefore we need help of technology. No, it's not a hypothetical question. And I can assure you that these two technologies are yielding much better results from the beginning to now, and they are very helpful in doing that. I encourage those who have not tried these things to check this thing.
for poetry and other language courses, the generative AI and especially the part of prompt engineering can also be incorporated.
You can speak in that.
Yeah. So prompt engineering and generative AI can be incorporated in science and humanities courses so that the students as well as the faculty members will get updated about the revolution happening in the artificial intelligence. So I agree, I totally agree to your point, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you, Professor Rajesh. So these are some numbers that we have for the translated content of NPTEL courses. Hindi is the maximum, that's what we are focusing on because almost the northern belt will get covered with it, or maybe even in say Karnataka and some regions they might know it better. But Tamil, Telugu, Malayalam, Kannada, we've been doing okay. Some languages we are to pick up. So this is again an invitation to all of you to take it back as a message to your colleges. If there are faculty interested in doing this work, right, in translating NPTEL courses into whatever language they're comfortable with, the regional languages, please apply to us. There is a form on the website itself that you can apply. There's a selection process for how we select the translator and map them to the particular course, and thereafter we kind of guide them through the process. So typically it takes about 3 months, I think, for people to translate a course. Sometimes we split it into 2 parts and give it to 2 people also, and then we are getting back the translated versions. And there's a honorarium associated with it, and these details will be shared when you apply to us. There are multiple ways in which the translation can be accessed. So if your students are not very comfortable with the English being spoken in the NPTEL courses, we have started with the popular courses, and in every department we are doing a few. So whatever courses we have translated, there are multiple ways in which you can access the translated content. One is we have put all the translated content into PDFs. So they are available as separate documents also lecture-wise. We have put it all together and made it into something like a book too. So we have an index, we have a cover page, and the translator's name actually comes on the book too. So we are acknowledging that this was done by that particular translator. So there is a book that you can download and read. Apart from it, nowadays we've started dubbing the content. So we are also lending voices to it. It might be the translator's voice, it could be a machine-generated voice, and we are embedding the audio into the NPTEL videos. So if you go to YouTube, there is a way in which you can toggle the audio track and you can actually listen to the video in different languages. That is possible. Subtitling we have done with various languages, so you can also toggle the subtitle. You can watch it in Kannada, you can watch it in Hindi, whatever we have done and whatever we have enabled. So these are ways in which you can do it. Inside Swayam portal also, below the video there is a box in which the transcripts run. So there also you can change the language and you can view the transcript that is running there. So multiple places we have enabled the translation to be available for the videos and courses, whatever we have done in NPTEL. So there's a translation website, and we show here which all courses are completed in which all languages, just for your quick reference. The next initiative is the FDP certificates. I think most of you know it. Maybe the new SPOCs, I'm not sure if you're aware or something, but NPTEL has an agreement, MOU with AICT, and we renewed it just a couple of months back. It's valid for the next 5 years. And whatever courses are tagged by us as FDP courses on Swayam portal, those if faculty do, you can apply to us for an additional certificate, which is an NPTEL AICT FDP certificate. So those you can use it for your career advancement points or any other points that are there what faculty have to accrue. So this is similar to what you all would go and do in person. They are treating this as similar to that because you all complete the course and also write an exam and you pass it. Only when you pass the course, after writing the exam, we will give you the certificate too. So AICT said it's fine with that, and they permitted us to do the FDP thing. These are the courses that is there. A 4-week course is a half FDP, 8-week course is a one full FDP, a 1 week, 12-week course is a 1.5 FDP it's called. And these are the number of courses that we have in FDP now. 623 courses out of 733 courses are FDP enabled. So you can apply to any of it. Sometimes there's a confusion that when we put FDP, because by the traditional mechanism, those were open only to faculty, students can't enroll. All our courses are open to anybody to study. Your students can also enroll in these courses, not an issue, except that if you have a role faculty and you apply to us, you will get an additional certificate from us, which is an FDP certificate. The numbers that we have been seeing, so on the right side you can see the red color box that we have put. When you go to the introduction page of the course, this will be there. If this is an AICT approved FDP course, if this text is there, it's an FDP course. If this text is not there, you will not get an FDP certificate for that course. So you can also cross-check it apart from whatever lists that we are circulating on our site. Numbers in terms of this, we have been seeing a very steady, in fact, faculty numbers have not increased at all over the last couple of semesters. It's been around 2.3 lakhs enrollment and about 50 to 60,000 who have been writing exams, 35,000 who have been taking out the FDP certificate. So those are the numbers that we have been seeing. Yeah, 67,000 for exams. Yeah, but the FDP is only 38 to 35, it's gone down. Support for SPOCs for attending conferences, this is something we've been doing for the last at least 5 or 6 years. So every month, between the 1st and 10th of the month, we open a form where you can submit any conference that you're attending, preferable if you have a paper in that conference and we support you more. Otherwise, if you're attending it too, you can actually apply in that form. But we have restricted the venues in which you can attend the conference. So basically it is definitely IIT, some CFTIs and certain other institutes that we have permitted. So you can apply through that form and then there is a team that checks whether it is okay and they will approve your request. We support registration, travel. You want to talk? Yeah, sure. You coming? Okay. So we support travel, registration and accommodation costs, whatever is there, up to a maximum limit of 25,000 rupees. You have to submit the bills to us after you attend the conference and then we give the reimbursement. So the numbers we've been getting is, we received 19, 14 approved, so far utilized 8. As people go, they keep utilizing. We say if the SPOC is not actively going to conferences, you can also suggest some mentor who has been actively working in NPTEL or some faculty who is there also for this particular purpose. So that is also something that you can utilize. We had actually factored in at least 200 to 300 would apply and utilize, but we are seeing quite low utilization numbers still on, that's it.
They have to switch it on, I think. Yeah, is that okay? So we wanted some feedback on this. This number is dwindling at a point where we may even discontinue this. I think it's just so ineffective. So we have to really scale this up. So one thought I had was, you should also respond on why this is happening. Is it because there's little or no time for research and conference and such activity? I know that's also true. What can we do to incentivize this? Is there any incentive at all for faculty to attend conferences? There is nothing like that. It's not given any importance. There is no points you get. There is nothing happens. And for how many faculty typically register for PhDs also? Many do that, right? I know that happens a lot. And when doing as part of your PhD, you don't have to attend any conference, is it? Isn't that part of the thing? Yeah, but why is that not happening then? If I see that, why aren't faculty who are registered for PhD attending conferences and wanting to ask us for this? I'm a little puzzled as to why that's not happening. Is it something we are missing? What is happening? Some thoughts on this? Here, there.
Sir,
yeah, you can start. Yeah.
Sir, mainly you are restricting to few premier institutes where we are going for the programs that you are supporting.
Okay.
Say for example, in our college, they support yearly for 2 seminars.
Okay.
In any college, if we are going, maximum up to 10,000 they are supporting. So that is what we are claiming.
So you use that mainly?
That mainly. And maybe with regarding to the IITs and IIMs, the numbers of conferences getting information is first thing we may not get.
So information you're not getting. Are you saying that?
As far as we are concerned, adequate information from the institutes which are conducting, we may not get. This is
but are we not sending the conference information at IITM at least? But we should have a way in which we populate that, no? Because we know that and we can liaison with the other IITs and NITs also.
Maybe if we get information, we can pass or we may prepare. And it is subject to which area it is.
Yeah, areas are limited, but there are, I'll tell you, there are at least IITM every year does about at least like 100 events minimum, if not more, 150 events of conference type variety, right? And I'm sure other institutes are similar, at least. So you have,
information, it would
so information is the problem then, okay? You don't learn about the events that are there ahead of time. Okay, that's one point. Any other point?
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
I'm the single point of contact for LC 129, Sri Ramakrishna Institute of Technology. I'm happy to share that I'm one of the proud beneficiary of conference. I attended NIT Bhopal.
Okay.
The problem is not getting the communication. Whenever we are keep on watching the NITs and IITs, we are getting the communication. My thought is controversial. For SPOC, you are allowing only once, yearly once. If you could able to increase yearly twice, it will be very much useful for
So maybe that we can do. Maybe some people are going. Yeah, but people are not coming, no? So I think maybe that's a good point. We'll keep that in mind, yeah.
Sure.
But I think the places we want to keep to a small number, because, I mean, I think you all know why that is so. But I think attending a conference, you don't have to have a paper there. We are not insisting that you should have a paper in the conference you're attending. You should just go and attend it, just to get that exposure to maybe the next level of research and what's happening, just to get that exposure. I think it's not wrong that way. So that way we are not insisting on a paper. So that's why I was particularly puzzled. I mean, you don't have to have a paper there. You have to just go attend. And that's why I was a little puzzled. So maybe information is a real problem. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself from Velamal College of Engineering Technology, Madurai. Apart from IIT or other, if the conference is well defined and it will be qualified with a conference series of publication, if you consider that as an addition, then
very tough, sir. Very tough. I mean, I can tell you how conferences are organized in journals. Very hard. We can try, but then that will involve tremendous effort from our side. It's very hard to regulate that from our side. Simplest regulation is we are including NITs also. So you have a wide spectrum, and I think maybe the information flow is something we have to fix somehow.
That is also one of the
that seems to be the main
we need
issue.
a lot of information related to this issue, sir.
So the conference has to be in one of the IITs or CFTI, centrally funded technical institutes. Yeah, so as long as the conference is there, we are willing to support. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we can extend to INIs in general, right? I think institutes of national importance, because if it can go outside of technical also, we will be willing to consider that. So INIs are like AMU, BHU, DU and all will come under INIs, which otherwise don't come. We can extend to that also. But information is something, let me think about that, yes.
Myself, Rasudhari from Kuppam Engineering College. So, sir, may I add two things, sir. One is information we need about all conference. But we only know about few institutions like Chennai, Bangalore.
But Janakiraman, you might know, no? There are these common websites which keep information of all conferences, right?
No.
That should be there, right?
Private colleges.
Not even domain. I've seen some places which keep track of all conferences, all domains. So some public websites are there.
Sir, that is
I will look it up.
private institutions, sir, not for...
Let me look it up, sir, because I remember going through a page which lists all conferences anywhere in the world they were listing. So I'll see if that can be done.
IEEE conference, sir. It is having proper reviewing system. 3 reviewer is there. CMT portal. We can approve that one. I think it's no risk to you to evaluate.
We'll see.
So any
See,
IEEE is there.
the motivation, I'll tell you the main motivation. The motivation here is to get exposure to maybe one level higher in something. So that is clearly the motivation. It's not to support any conference. To go to one level higher, just to see, get that exposure, come back, and then you enrich yourself. So we are not asking that you have a paper. If you say you have a paper, then I will agree with you. That's a problem. You can just go, attend and come back, right? So it's not... Yeah, but that's not that option. Is it there or not? Am I right? Bharti, you don't need a paper there, right? So now I think it has been relaxed to attending is also okay. Earlier paper was required. Now attending is also okay. So I think hopefully that will also increase the numbers. Okay. So good. Everybody has clapped. I've achieved my objective. So you can carry on. No, I think now that I've said attending, I think more of you will put more effort to find out about conferences. There is a SPOC WhatsApp group. I think if everybody in one state is trying to find where the conferences are and you put it in the WhatsApp group, right? That solves the problem wonderfully, right? So I think let's crowdsource this information flow and make it happen. Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, one last question. Here.
One last.
Sure, yeah, we'll go here. Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. I'm Dr. Dhanlakshmi from PIMS, Bangalore, Karnataka. Sir, I have one question. For attending conference, papers is not important means it is supporting for workshops also.
Workshops. What is workshop? Okay, workshops are where there are no papers submitted, but people are talking something. No, no. I think let's keep it as conferences for now.
Okay. Okay. Because we have so
no,
many
I understand.
workshops
I understand what you're saying. But
NCBS,
conferences.
IIC.
Yeah, I understand. Conferences. Let's keep it for conferences for now.
Okay,
Maybe I think now that we have relaxed the paper attending, paper thing, more people will apply. Let's see. Right.
Sir. Last
question.
Yeah, last one. Sir. I mean, from my side at least.
No, no. Yeah.
Sir, if you want to increase the numbers, maybe how about like removing the restriction of the number of people attending from the same institution? Maybe
same institution.
Yeah. Like currently it is only for like SPOCs or active members or active mentors. Like
no, so anyone who the SPOC recommends.
No, that's what.
Yeah.
So one we have said one for only one like that. So
assuming that yeah. So now that we have relaxed this criteria, we'll try this and see if the number improves. If the number doesn't improve, we'll come back to what you say. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Okay, this is the GATE exam preparation portal. This is the free portal that we have, gate.nptel.ac.in. And again, this has been used quite well this time too. We had quite a bit of feedback. So for those of you who are not aware or not using, we have a lot of things on this portal. One is all this GATE syllabus is mapped to the NPTEL courses, the actual lectures where the syllabus is being mapped, what courses have to be followed by students if they want to really prepare for GATE. That is something that is done. Mock tests are something we conduct for about 6 months almost, starting from maybe August or September. We start every Sunday, 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. We run a mock test in the disciplines that we have a paper. It's all free. There is no money to register. You can just put your email ID. You can take the mock test and see where you stand. That is one thing. Then we have created video solutions for all the last 10 years of GATE question papers. So that is also available every question. There is a fully explained video solution that has been created so that students can go through it and they can see how to actually solve it. And as part of the PMRF sessions, we also do some live, doubt clearing sessions for the GATE exams too. So there are these PhD scholars who come in and they do live interaction sessions for those who have doubts. Many times it becomes a counseling session where they come in and ask in questions too. So that also happens. So these are what happen on the GATE portal. And some feedback from the learners from this year that we got where they have done well and they said that they use the NPTEL resources, the GATE resources for writing the GATE exam. The NPTEL Plus portal is another one that we started in Jan 2022 and we've been running it for about 2.5 years now. This is something different that we wanted to create from SWAYAM NPTEL because SWAYAM NPTEL is very restrictive. We are only allowed to offer Senate approved courses there. It has to be a 4, 8 or 12-week course there. We have to have an exam to give a certificate and so on. So instead of that, where we wanted shorter format of teaching, we wanted to maybe teach tools. There were other topics that are not technically Senate approved but might be interesting to different sections of learners. So that is what we brought out on NPTEL Plus. NPTEL Plus also has a self-paced NPTEL courses segment. About 260 courses are there on that. I think some colleges have enabled credit transfer from those courses for students who are absent or failed in the SWAYAM exams, because we are getting a lot of requests now from different colleges and different students who have either not passed or they were absent or something, but they have to complete an NPTEL course for graduation. So they are coming in and doing these self-paced NPTEL courses along with exams. Exams we conduct every Wednesday and Saturday in an online remote proctored mode. But there is a condition for the assignments. In fact, it's stricter than the SWAYAM assignments where everything is randomized and you have to get 50 in each and every assignment. It's not an average and all that. Only if you clear 50 marks in 12 assignments, we'll even give you an exam. Otherwise, you're not eligible for the exam. So that's how we made it a bit stricter on the self-paced courses. But this is like an anytime certification. You don't have to wait for a Jan-July terms for doing NPTEL certification courses. You can come in and do it here. So this is one part. The other interesting parts that we have is we do a lot of workshops there, like I said, on different topics. These are some of the topics that we did, varied disciplines. So we had something on cricket data analysis using PostgreSQL, that we had data engineering using Azure. We had something on performance traditions of Mahabharata that was there, dental biomaterials. We had machine learning for healthcare. So varied topics, and there are people who can register. There is a fee for all of this. It's not free. But the fees again kept nominal for the NPTEL learners. Anytime it's between, I think, 100 to maybe 200, 300, that's what is getting charged. And sometimes there are assignments, sometimes it's just participation, depends on the modality of whatever the faculty feels is best. This is the other set of, again, workshops that we have done. Again, you can see problem solving with AI, industrial design, effective teaching. We had a couple of courses for faculty also. In fact, there is one that is being offered now continuously, regularly in the CS department, in the CS domain. What is it called? The Pankaj Jalete sir's course. There's something on data structures and something that is there as a CS. We are doing, I think, the 3rd or the 4th batch there. And there's one more CS course also that is coming in on specifically, I mean, it is oriented for teachers teaching CS content. So they have made it like that. They've tailored it like that. There are interaction sessions with them as part of it. There's some recorded content interaction. There's an assignment that you have to do. So one is, I think, a 2-week course. One is some 5 days we are doing and so on. So watch out for the notifications. It comes out on all the WhatsApp groups, the NOC, SPOC group. We keep sending out these notifications for students as well as SPOCs to kind of make use of. This is another segment that we have been trying out for the last 1.5 years. We call it masterclasses, NPTEL masterclasses. And we have been trying to get experts from outside India primarily to come in and deliver lectures for us. So there are a couple of people who are very enthusiastic to get this done. They are driving this initiative for us. And you can see that the experts who have come in are primarily, we started off with a particular management school in France, which was very interested. So a couple of their faculty came in and taught. But now we have expanded to faculty from University of Birmingham. We have from TU Darmstadt, Germany. We have KTH Sweden and so on. Some industry people too are coming in. So these are all something like practitioner series, faculty series, topics that you wouldn't find possibly yet in the Indian segment too. So these are more current, these are more advanced, newer areas of research that are emerging. These are very nice, doing really, really well, because many of these classes, they also have breakout rooms, they put in TAs, they get you to do something hands-on, you present, and quite interactive the way that they are running it. We call it NPTEL Master Classes, and we are planning to expand this in the coming year. So here are a couple of topics that are there that you might want to again keep note of, especially if there are management schools and if there are students interested in management side. I think you should follow this series because a lot of it is oriented in that domain. Internship. How many of y'all are aware of internship? Now we brought it into the SPOC login also. I think we are trying to drive it more and more, but we are yet to see results. I'll show you numbers, but okay, it's almost 50-50. Some know, some don't know. I think that's what we are seeing here. So internships for toppers, right? So what happened? It's not 50-50? Okay. 14 and 21. Okay, now it's become 16, 22, 17, 25. Okay. Okay, it's going close to half now, 20, 25, let's see. Okay, anyways. So the toppers of the courses that are there, right, who get their, easy identification on the certificate, we'll put a topper stamp, top 1%, top 2%, or topper or something like that, depending on the number of students who write the exam. We give the topper badges on the certificate. Those toppers, we go back to the faculty every single semester. We ask, do you want to take interns for summer or winter? And if they say yes, then we ask the toppers to apply. And once they apply with their resume and whatever else that they want, a statement of purpose maybe or something, we send it to the faculty shortlists, and they get to spend some time with the faculty at the institute. So this is open to all institutes we work with. So faculty are also interested in taking, because in their course, a topper has come and they would like that student to actually come to the institute and work with them. So this could be anywhere between 2 months, 3 months, even 6 months. Faculty have been interested, student has been interested. We've extended internships for even 6 months for some of the students that are there. So this is the process we follow. Get consent from the faculty, inform the toppers apply, faculty shortlist, we inform the student, then we decide on the final dates, and then they have to go. The one of the issues we are seeing is the COVID effect still persists. Many students just want online internships. They are still not ready to do in-person internships, especially when it's like Kharagpur or Roorkee. They say, can I come to IIT Madras and do the internship, right? You can't do that because the faculty who offer the course and you're a topper for, they are selecting you for the internship. So it's not the institute, but with the faculty member that you're doing it. Hence, you have to go to that particular institute and do the internship. So these are the numbers we've been trying really hard to scale it up. Initially, SPOCs were saying we don't have this information. We have now put this information inside your SPOC login. We show who all are eligible. We show who all have applied, who have been shortlisted. All that information is with you. It'll be nice if we can scale these numbers to even a 500. So we are ready to support them. Faculty are ready to take interns. It would be nice if students make use of these opportunities to kind of, go to the institute, spend some time there, especially if they are interested in masters. It's a very good way to explore that institute, see what the department does, meet some faculty there, and then kind of decide. So the numbers this time that we have is about 213. For the summer of 24, some have started, some have not yet started. We have to see how many finish. But if you can see 2023 winter, we got 103 to actually consent both sides. Faculty selected, students also said, yes, I will go for the internship. But last minute when we said, haven't you joined, haven't you gone, they all dropped out. We got only 69 to complete. So even after agreeing and after the student, consents and says, something comes up and they're not able to go. So it'll be nice if we can get these numbers up to really some, 300, 500, which we are ready to support. But from your side also, if you can push the students to make use of these opportunities, it'll be really nice that's there. Andrew, do you want some popular votes or you want another survey of what faculty can do? Because that's again a question we get many times. Okay, I think he's not going for the claps. Let's see where he goes next. This is the internship data inside the SPOC login. This is the data that we give you right from, yes sir. You want to answer that? No, we open it out to all toppers, but we don't go below the toppers currently. Okay. Yeah, we'll look into it, sir. We'll see that. Okay. This is soft skill training for NPTEL students of local chapters. This we've been doing every month. I think we do about 10 to 15 local chapters that we train. Batches of 30 to 40 normally that happen. It's a 7-day workshop that you can do. It's 2 hours or maybe 3 hours that is given. There is normally a group training where they give the outline of what all needs to be done. How do you need to present yourself? How should a resume look? And what you should do in the interview and so on that they discuss. So it goes as a 7-day training. After that, there is also a one-on-one that they can schedule with the trainers and get a half-an-hour time with them so that they will also give input specifically for each and every student on what their pluses, what their minuses, what they have to work on is also being done. So it's like a mock interview that is being conducted for the students and feedback is given to them. These are the numbers that we have done, 3,700 students that's there. This we would like to extend to colleges that do not have active training cells for their students. So if you have an in-house soft skill training, this is not required for you, but those of you who don't have such things in the college. So many times we see NPTEL students are very good technically, but the minute you ask them a question, they are so nervous or anxious that they don't really answer, or sometimes language is a barrier, confidence is a barrier, talking to probably a stranger on the other side is a barrier. So to get them out of all of this is why we thought we should be doing this. Resume writing is an important part of it. So the trainers actually help them to create good resumes which will showcase their skill sets. So that's also part of this training. Yes, sir.
Actually, this is only for the colleges or local chapter that don't have the placement, right?
Ideally, if you don't have an in-house training, yeah. So we are extending it to all local chapters only. We don't really ask for a certificate.
Only for the colleges, they don't have the
Okay, sure. Yeah, yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah, yeah, sure. This is something we can open out. We don't actually ask you to declare. It's only a guideline to say if you're as big as the VIT here and you have a huge training cell, don't come to us. Then, y'all can train your students. But if there are smaller colleges, then probably we can help you out. That's all we are saying here. When do we open the form? First Monday of every month. Okay. 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 So I think every month we open the form and then you can apply through that. Then we schedule based on when your students will be available, which days you want, what timings you all want. I think there is something that will go on and then we fix the training schedule and go with it. So yes, we will go with that. But it will also be nice if more local chapters want to make use of this facility. Please go ahead. We do have a lot of trainers who are helping us with this. This is also completely free. You don't have to pay us anything. It's something from our side that we are doing for students of the various local chapters.
So one thing I want to ask, I mean, not to, I don't know how to put it in a very soft way. Do you think this will be useful for maybe the newly joined faculty in colleges? Should we make that also possible? That also is a comment. Yeah, that will be good if they can. Maybe that also something.
Yes, ma'am. Can you give a mic?
Hello, ma'am. I'm Kirti Krishnan, SPOC from Marine Engineering College, Trivandrum. I'm happy to inform you that our college is, our students get this opportunity to get soft skills training in 2022 itself. But at that time, that criteria was not there. Next year, when you announced, it was mentioned that those colleges didn't have this training center can only be applied. So when I approached our management, told that since we have a placement and training center here, so we couldn't apply. It will be cheating for them like that. So my humble request is to please remove that.
We'll just say it's for all local chapters. That's
but I'm not assured that many students maybe first time they will log in, they will apply, but at last only very few will completed the entire thing, but they will get more beneficial. I got that feedback from those students also. It will be very helpful for them. So please look into that. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, ma'am. So there's some feedback that we've gotten where students said that the workshop helped them to get through it, at least get their confidence up on how to present and how to be presentable. Sorry? Yeah, sure. Thanks, ma'am. So there's some feedback that we have. And then lab workshops are something that we started in 2019 but got hit by COVID. We are yet to, I think, recover to that pre-COVID where a lot more lab workshops we were planning and it was kind of catching up. Now we do, I think, about 4 or 5 in the summer and winter, not more than that. But these are in person to be attended at the institute for about 1 week typically, and they finish whatever is there as part of the lab. So they spend the 1 week in the institute and do the experiments morning and evening, and Saturday they have a lab exam. They get a lab workshop certificate also, which we recommend for about 1 credit normally that's there. And we keep the fee very nominal. It's only 200 for us and 800 is just a deposit because many would initially register and not go. So we said, okay, do this and we'll refund the money to you. So that's what we do. Accommodation and food expenses there at the institute, student has to take care. So normally that comes to about 2,500 to 3,000. The hostel accommodation is given, so that comes to about 250 to 300 per day, I think, normally what we have seen across the institute. So this is the cost of the lab workshop, but we take about 200 per person for the lab workshops. These are the kind of workshops we have done in the last, I think, couple of months. Something in electrical engineering that is there, digital system design and verification, microcontroller based something, electronic devices, analog circuits. IP, there was one workshop that happened, and then there's something on chemistry. I think some more are coming up in the next couple of months, and you can see whether students can go for this. Yeah, this is a question I think my social media person, I saw them somewhere. So are you all following our NPTEL handles or something that we wanted to know? We lost our Twitter handle a couple of months ago, so we are almost just 1,500 there. We had 50,000, but it got locked and we could never open it. So we started a new handle. We are on 1,500, but the other ones, I think we are doing pretty well on our social media handles. Okay, YouTube is, okay, most subscribed, right. So we are very active on Instagram and LinkedIn actually. We do a lot of posts there with respect to the courses, workshops that we do, as well as general feedback and anything else. So it's nice if you can follow because you get updates there also from our side. So, okay, YouTube seems to be the most subscribed. Okay, that's fine. So these are the numbers we have. LinkedIn is about 2.3 lakhs now, 79,000 on Instagram. Twitter, we lost it, so we have 1,300. 1.5 lakhs on Facebook, and of course the YouTube is actually 50 lakhs and above, so this is some of the main channel subscription, I guess. Industry associates, we also partner with industry associates. It's still increasing slowly what we partner. We are now on about 96 companies that we are working with, and in various sectors. They help us mainly with the CSR, some of their employee training we do. They do some mock interviews for us, some workshops for us like Encora and all that. So those are the engagements. A couple of specific programs I want to highlight are given here. One is with Microsoft that we are partnering. We have spoken about this in the last workshop too. But this is something where we are ensuring and trying to see whether NPTEL learners who don't have access to these courses can actually do it through NPTEL, right? If through your college you don't have partnerships, but through NPTEL you can access, get some discounts and waivers to get the certification done. So this is something that we are doing. These are the students who have completed the, they have some projects, they have some courses, they call it FRT there. And that program, 15 students have completed successfully. These are from the various institutes that are there. And for faculty, we started MSLE Faculty Educators Program. But I think it's not picked up too much. Faculty signed up, but I don't think they have really gone on to the end because they're supposed to complete some courses and then even do a training for 100. That's kind of the end goal. But I think that's yet to happen here. Only some faculty have done some courses and so on. So 16 faculty signed up to become educators. 2 have completed certification, 4 have completed fundamental courses and so on. New batch has come in. So this is something that if your college does not enable Microsoft certifications, then this might be a way you can partner with us and actually get your students to do certification. So we have some discounts that we have negotiated with them that we can support for our NPTEL learners, local chapter students, that we can pass on, via us for them to do the certifications. The educator program is, they get access to content there that they can share with, your students also. You can run the Microsoft certification courses for your students and you get some privileges. You're called to the Microsoft meetings whenever it happens as an educator. As your number increases and number of groups, cohorts that you train increases, then I think you get some grades of being a Microsoft educator also. So it's a lot of soft recognitions that you get there, but they're very valuable because it's a good resume point for faculty also. You can put it on there. And students who complete certification, of course, it's a valid resume point that you've completed some industry certification courses, right? The Microsoft certified courses that you complete. So that is something that we have been doing, but yes, it's not been, again, as taken up as we thought it would be, but if there are any thoughts on this, on why, you can also let us know, because we are not, I think regularly 2 people from my office, Ms. Jayabala and Dr. Jaykrishnan, keep running these sessions, and we have a couple of instructors from our side who have been helping out. But I think we have not been able to scale this up the way that we thought we can scale it. Yeah, Rakesh.
Onboarding is being done. I mean, the NPTEL is facilitating the onboarding and then connecting educators to the Microsoft. I think probably that's where its onboarding is being done, and then that's the end for the contact of the NPTEL. I mean, further progress and other things, I think we are not looking into it. I mean, NPTEL probably, I guess, is not looking into it. So what's happening at the faculty end, because we were onboarded through NPTEL, we were not getting complete response from their end. I mean, the Microsoft. Probably, that's what I felt.
Okay.
Like almost two runs we did through NPTEL. We were onboarded, got connected to them, but somehow the continuity was missing over their end. I mean, nothing wrong with NPTEL.
Okay.
But probably if NPTEL intervenes
Yeah, sure. Because we have a follow-up call with Microsoft every single week. We are answering to them as to what is happening from our side. So they follow up with us quite a bit. So maybe we have to do the reverse follow-up.
We are still interested. I mean, it's a really good program.
Okay.
So it actually costs maybe $800,000 elsewhere if you want to do one course.
Yes.
But it's given at completely free of cost, not discount also, completely free of cost. So it's really helpful for students, provided the complete end-to-end is taken care of. Yeah.
Now that we have a new coordinator, all the new initiatives we will put out there. So,
thanks.
Yeah. So we can make note of this. So sir is saying we can do a Swayam course where we enroll people and maybe go through that somewhere. Let's see whatever happens. This is another tie-up that we have, and this has been quite interesting too. So this is with ANSYS. And there are a couple of engagements we have with them. One is that the toppers, gold, silver, elite of the courses that they've specified, which are about some, I think 20 courses that have been identified. They have some ANSYS certification courses, and that if you do the content, you get the badges free of cost. Okay, those badges are also, you can put it on your profiles, you can put on your resume. That's something that you can do. So these are all tools that are used by the industry, and they're giving those badges, the content for it, the courses for it, free of cost for the NPTEL learners, the toppers, gold, silver, elite of the courses that they have identified, to be able to do this. So these are the numbers that we have. So far 14 plus 10, I think 24 people have availed the free ANSYS track completion badge. So that has been done from these colleges. And the next step of this, they are also looking at discounts for us for doing the certification itself. For instance, I think the certification for these courses is about 24,000. And they are almost doing a 90% waiver. They've told us up to 90% waiver they will give for NPTEL learners. Only 10% you have to pay and get the certification for these ANSYS courses. So that's also something that we have, and it's very valuable when you go into certain segments of the industry that value these. So it'll be nice if you all can take back this information to the relevant departments and publicize it, because they're giving us a 90%. And in fact, we were thinking that the remaining 10% also, if they are NPTEL students, stars in some way, we will also subsidize it from NPTEL side if that is required, so that students can skill themselves and kind of get on better. So this is the ANSYS partnership that we have. Request you all to make note of it. We will also send out a mailer. There are currently 800 plus eligible elite candidates, and 190 have expressed interest, where now we are working with ANSYS to enable the coupons for them, the 90% waiver, and give them the certification course access. This is internship that we have, and these are companies that have signed up with us again. Texas Instruments, we already know, if you do 2 courses or maybe 1 additional course, if you do any of it and do well, they are open to interviewing the candidates and taking them for the summer internship, ideally at the end of 3rd year, right? The 3rd year ke baad summer, whatever comes, at that point you go. And they are open to converting it to a pre-placement offer. So last time, I think 1 student got it from here. It was CEG Gindi, College of Engineering Gindi, Chennai student, who got this opportunity. He's got a pre-placement offer also through this particular initiative. He had done the 2 courses, they interviewed, and they actually took him in. Their requirement is close to 500 per year. We are nowhere near that. We gave them 1 student. So if there are students in your colleges who can do these courses, but their interview process is solid grilling, okay? They do about 1 hour of interview, checking all the other courses that are there, your fundamentals and all. You have to pass that. But this is the starting point, at least, to get into that interview process with them for the internship and pre-placement. So this is what happened. Capgemini is working with us. They want a lot of female girl kind of students to be onboarded and working with them. We got a lot of requirements. I think we passed on details to them. They are being called for interviews now. They have opportunities open in Bangalore, Mumbai, and several other sites that is there. So Capgemini is something that we are working with. And Delivery is a company, again, where 1 or 2 of our courses, if students have done well, they are open to interviewing them and taking them. Last time, I think 13 candidates were offered internship and 5 joined. 1 has converted even into a job offer. So that's something we do. CSR, yes, this we have been doing continuously thanks to all the industry partners who've been supporting us in this. GAPS Technologies, Answer Software, Ananta Technology Management Services, Texas Instruments India, Sutherland Global Services, and Encora. And also private individuals who keep donating to NPTEL for fee waiver scheme. And as part of it, we have been able to support at least 10 to 15,000 every semester. So please apply. I think the forms are still open. We are still asking SPOCs to fill the forms and give us, for those students who require a 50% fee waiver, that we will give for those who have passed, right, and are economically from not so well-off backgrounds. If you all can fill it and give it to us, then we will also reimburse that money to them. So this is open currently. We are doing the process for the Jan 2024 semester. These are the number of people that we have kind of helped for July 2023, about 9,160 students, and Jan is ongoing now, 13,000 or so. Feedback has been good. A lot of students seem to have benefited from this, whatever we do. We don't even do a 100% refund, we do a 50% refund, but even that seems to be a big help to students for who this matters. So these are feedback that we've gotten. And this is the, I think, before we get on to LCs, we'll again do maybe a 15-20 minute QA, and we'll start off with the awards part of it. That's there, yeah. We are good still, yeah. So we can take maybe 20 minutes of QA again, and we'll get on to, yes.
Sir, I am Dr. Taimanal from Saraswati Tyagaraja College, Pollachi. I have a question regarding management domain. You are offering domains in economics, operation management and all. Why not HR? Courses are there in HR, but domain is not offered.
Okay, we'll work on that. Yes. We'll work on that. Right now, I think courses are a little less to complete that domain. We'll see if we can work on that.
Thank you, sir.
Good suggestion. Yes, sir. So SWAYAM Plus is actually content that is primarily generated by anybody, right? Any company. I think a lot of edtech people are there. I think they are even talking to various popular edtech companies, everybody. It's like a marketplace. Some industries are directly teaching. That's fewer, I think. Mostly it's become like a marketplace for edtech companies to be present on SWAYAM. So they come there and then they do it. NPTEL does not directly run anything there, though IIT Madras is involved. There are other faculty in IIT Madras who are running that. Thank you. Okay.
Hello, sir. Research methodology course that will be running in one of the semester. So I'm like most of the universities, they prefer this SWAYAM, research methodology from SWAYAM only. If here it is both the semester, it will be very useful for the research scholars.
So Pratap's course every semester, but we have from ISER Kolkata, we have from Kharagpur, those are offered.
Okay. So there is one version of it that runs every semester, apparently, I'm told. You have a mic, no? You can talk. Yeah, so.
What's it called now, Lakshmi? Research methodology.
Research methodology. There's one version which is run all the time, every semester. There are 2 other versions which come alternately.
So we have one version from ISER Kolkata and from IIT Kharagpur, I think. Those we alternate depending on faculty availability. But what comes from IIT Madras, which is coordinated by Professor Edamana Prasad, Professor Pratap Haridas and all, is that we run every single semester. From 2015, every semester we have been running that course.
Yeah. One more question. The machine learning, whatever they introduce, the course introduces is a bit high, the level. So my suggestion is if you split into 3 levels, it will be very useful. Like a prerequisites, introduction of the course, I think not properly introduced. They are directly coming to probability, it will be a bit high. So those who are learning from basics.
So there was a suggestion earlier also from somebody. So for every popular course, we will try and come up with a list of courses that they should have done before on NPTEL before they can come and do this. We'll try and work on it because I think that is missing. People jump into these machine learning type courses where faculty are dealing with a lot of linear algebra, probability ideas are assumed, and that is always a problem. So we'll try and figure out this prerequisite issue more clearly. Though it is mentioned in the course, people think they know enough, but not to the extent of applying it in an interesting way. They don't know it that well. So we'll work on this. This is an important suggestion.
So last one suggestion, sir. Those who are completing courses from this NPTEL, from SWAYAM itself, if they are giving some placement support, it will be very helpful for us. Like if you, some way of collaboration, maybe directly, maybe some hiring.
So let me, I understand the value of that. I am not saying no to it, but cracking the placement problem in this country is a very big task, right? It's very complicated. Having said that, whenever we talk to companies, we invite companies once in a while, we interact with them. There's a huge positive experience that the company HRs are having with NPTEL. There are people who have gone to small colleges and they've been surprised at how people are able to understand some questions they're asking, which used to be so far before. We've got good experience. But if you go ask any company, you formally enter into something with me and say this, that, and the other, they simply refuse. I think they don't have mechanisms to do all that. I think a lot of times companies will complain that government has a lot of red tape and bureaucracy. You will be shocked at the bureaucracy and red tape companies have. They are so much worse, and they really cannot come out of it that easily. So I think formally doing it, maybe we are a few generations behind. I think maybe it takes a few more generations of people establishing things very strongly before it will formally happen. But anecdotally, there's lots of positive experience. It has to be like that, I think, for a while.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Very good morning, sir. Myself, Dr. M. Tamil Chandran, SPOC, Periyar-Maniam Institute of Science and Technology. First of all, thank to NPTEL team, because only 4 semesters, 2022 only we have joined as a part of local chapter. Before that also students are doing, but 2022 onwards only we are the local chapters. Now we are in the aspirants cadre. So thanks to the team, and we'll do more later. Then the last session, QA session, they are asking 3 questions, add-on point only. For Tamil language, Central University of Tamil Nadu, they are also offering. Thiruvarur.
Okay.
Tamil, there are a lot of people available. AMU also, there is a Modern Indian Language Department.
AMU?
AMU.
Oh, okay.
And Pondicherry University also, from BA level to up to research level. So you can.
But Pondicherry University is not Central University.
Yeah, it is a
Central University.
Yeah, it is a Central University also.
Okay.
So
AMU is good news, because we're already working with them.
Modern Indian Language. There is also some set of Tamil process also available.
Thanks.
That is one kind of information. And another thing, for the repetitions, the students are repetitive. But what we are following in our university, but suppose we required 120 as per UGC, NEP, but we are fixing up to 140 for the UG course. If they are doing repetitive means, UGC and AICT are allowed to print the courses as an audit course. So if the students are doing the courses beyond 140, then we will add, if they are required to print it in the credit sheet, mark sheets, we will print it with the nominal fee, like an example fee.
Audit.
Like that,
that's a good idea.
Audit courses.
That's a good idea.
Suppose if it is done by repetitive.
Right.
That is also one thing.
So thank you. Anything else?
One more, that they are asking about the programming and the assignments. For that, if the assignments within the timeline, it is
included.
It is
I know. That's what we thought.
If it is not in the timeline,
yeah, but I think they've had an unfortunate problem where they've missed it one semester. I understand the problem, but we'll try and make sure that that's...
If it is in timeline, that is required.
Yeah,
that will be...
If there is a deadline, if there is a deadline for an assignment, it counts. I think that's the way to think about it.
That's the way to find it.
You're
That's
right.
the thing. Thank you, Professor. Thank you.
Excuse me. Our faculty members are willing to offer a course in NPTEL.
Okay. Yeah. So I know it's been discussed earlier also. We'll come back to you, sir. So there are some, we'll have to go through some more process for it. We'll come back.
Good afternoon, sir. So related to assignments,
Next time, this person here is raising a hand for a long time. Okay. Sure. Go ahead. No, go ahead. You go ahead, please.
Oh, okay, fine.
Yeah.
So this is related to assignment because there are 3 different categories. You have 4 weeks and 8 weeks and 12 weeks. Any chance to have one assignment as a proctored assignment? Probably it will make some.
I mean, I think all of you should have an experience of holding an exam for 8 lakh people one semester. You try it once in your life.
Some kind of
you try it once in your life, and then if you see if you want to repeat it again. Okay, it's really very hard. You see the difficulty NTA is going through right now, right?
Yes,
and
yes,
it's very, very, very difficult. It's a complicated country to do things with quality and reputation and maintain integrity. We've been largely okay, and then it's a very difficult task. So please don't put more difficult tasks on our plate.
Probably this condition can be given to the local chapters. Probably that you can think on. That's one suggestion. The second one related to the other colleague he was talking about placements, because some of the organizations like AN, CoCubes and SHL, AMCAT, they're regularly conducting the pre-assessment. We call it as pre-assess or pre-assessment. Probably a similar kind of initiative, if you could take, that would be broadly helpful for all the colleges.
So
just two.
Yeah. So there also I'll add more to what I was saying. I don't want to talk too much about it, but it's amazing how little many companies know about NPTEL. They don't know much, and they come from, I think maybe the HR in these companies come from a different background altogether. They don't hear about NPTEL. It takes a lot of education and belief, and they have their own tried and tested process, and they are so bureaucratic that they will not change even one thing in that process. You'll see. I mean, it's not just NPTEL. We struggle with this in so many things. And you'll be shocked at how old style they are compared to even government institutes which are willing to change. So it's very hard. We've tried. We'll keep trying. I think the companies that you're mentioning, we'll keep trying.
Thank you.
No, it's true. I mean, they can challenge me if they want to. Yeah, there is a person here. Yeah, here.
So this is regard to conference. Now the workshop encourages us to attend the conference at least. Now the application date has been almost in 14th June. Is it any possible to extend the date?
We said we'll extend for attending. Now, if there are going to be 100 applications, we have to have some way of screening, right? I don't even know how we'll screen. So we'll have to work it out, sir. So it will take some time for us to operationalize, because if many people want to attend, how do we do it? How do we know that you actually attended the conference? So many questions are there that we have to address in our minds. So we'll come up with a reasonable method. We'll please wait for a little while. It can't be operationalized immediately.
Sir, regarding the fee waiver, earlier it was around 50% of the eligible students got the fee waiver, and later it was reduced to 2010. Now it is only 5%. So it is very difficult to select few people from the large numbers. So
yeah, we'll try, but it's all a function of how much money we raise.
At least from the NPTEL fund, it is.
Yeah, so it's not, please understand, we are not giving it from our funds or anything like that, right? It's from the support of the companies. Without that, we can't give this rebate. It's if we can, otherwise we'll give. But the cost of the exam is such that you see how we conduct exams, right? We send one person to every exam center, and that person needs to be paid. The exam center has to be conducted. It's a complicated exam, and it costs us that much money. Now, when companies support, we are able to do it. Now, over the years, you see the number of people, right, increased from 2 lakh people writing to now 8 lakh people writing in a semester. So that fraction will be falling, no, from 50% to 20%. It's a direct division of that number. Unless we can raise more money, we will not be able to do that. So I don't want to promise too much that I can't deliver also. I'm being a bit more frank. So that's why we are trying to come up with other examination models. We are trying, again, that's a big, brave attempt on our part. I just now said it is really scary to conduct exams for so many people. But we tried one last semester. I think it's the VIT Vellore. Anybody from VIT Vellore here? I think he's there. So we tried one in VIT Vellore last time for the forest management. Some 12,000 people, we had to do exams. So we tried a method with them. It seems to have worked largely, so we are a little bit more confident. But I think when we visited your college, we mentioned that also to your principal also. So we'll try, maybe with them we can try a little bit. So those models, if we do, maybe the cost can be reduced. So at that point, it may become more viable.
Okay. Okay, one more thing, sir, as discussed in the previous meeting, to reduce the exam fee to at least 500.
So that's related to what I just now said. With the current provider, it's impossible. It's costly. Also, for certification exam, GST applies. That is a big killer. 18% of the money goes off to GST. So, and we have not increased from 2014. You know how much 1 liter of Nallanai cost in 2014, how much it is now. Our exam is still 1,000 rupees from 2014 to 2024. So, we are really giving you a lot of rebate. It's just not visible. So.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I am Praveen from Sri Siddhartha Academy of Higher Education. It's a university. We have 3 medical college and 1 engineering college, sir. And last time I requested to provide the BCBR separate option. Definitely you are given. BCBR registration portal you are given. So now the results are coming and it's mixing with the all general courses. So BCBR course. Separate registration is there, but we are not going to get the results in the separate window, ma'am.
I think it's a separate tab inside the SPOC login called BCBR.
Yeah, BCBR is there, registration portal is there, but results are mixing with the same course.
Okay, so we'll split it, sir.
Yeah, please, ma'am. And the exams of BCBR is different dates, and normal regular NPTEL exams are different dates.
Yeah.
It's quite difficult to monitor as well as to give the information. Why can't you make unique exam dates if possible?
So in some cities, they have very small numbers. In some the major cities, we get large numbers.
Okay.
But then the problem becomes in Chennai, where we already have, say, 80,000 people. BCBR gives us another 20,000. So we don't want to run BCBR with NPTEL exam because we are already overloaded, say, in Chennai, in Bangalore, in Delhi or somewhere. So we are moving the dates to other months when we are conducting other exams for IIT Madras, but we are able to do BCBR. So if we do BCBR separately as an exam date, in certain cities, then we can't do. We can do only 10 major cities and people have to travel longer distances.
Yeah.
So to enable at least 150 cities, we are clubbing it with other IIT Madras exams, but not NPTEL. So that is the thing. And we are doing about, I think, 6 dates in a year now.
Yes,
so that we are publishing and we are going ahead.
And they are telling that we have a local chapter, we need to go to some other cities to write the exam. It's quite difficult. If possible, try to give in the same local chapter. So it will be helpful for our students. We have around 300 students who are taking BCBR.
Same city will try, sir, but not maybe the local chapter. That again, the exam partner decides. We'll have to see.
Okay, last two and we'll stop. Yeah.
Hello. So myself, Sudhir, ma'am, from Srinivasa Ramanujan Institute of Technology, Anantapur, Andhra Pradesh. Sir, my question belongs to the first half session, sir. So I have 3 course suggestions, sir. I'm waiting for these 3 courses. So why can't you start a course related to advanced Java programming? So we have Java programming, better to add advanced Java programming? Yes, ma'am.
So Java, I think we should know, I think Java is getting replaced everywhere. Right? So that's why we have programming data structures algorithms in Python.
Yes.
So Python, I think, is a more valuable thing today than Java. Think about it. But yeah, your suggestion is there. We'll try and ask.
Yes. So the second suggestion is like courses related to web designing.
Okay. So we used to have one. We don't have it anymore. We've been trying to get. The difficulty with the course like that is every 2 months, the technology that is used for web designing goes through a dramatic change. Nobody uses that anymore. So those things for an academic institution to teach makes very little sense. Okay. So you have to rely on other people for doing that. What we can teach you is generic principles of application development or something. So a course like that is quite valuable. We did try it. I think what happened to that course? It didn't materialize. Okay. There is some difficulty there. We will try again. We'll keep trying. Okay.
So my third suggestion is related to mobile application development.
Same answer, sir. If you say web development is changing every 2 months, mobile is every 2 days. Right? So
actually, these suggestions are from our students only.
I know, I understand. So they are talking from there are 2 ways to approach this, right? So in a college or academic institution, you don't teach usually the current practice. You teach generic principles. The reason is the person you're putting out has to survive in that industry for 20 years, not for 2 days, right? So, and of course, industry guys will complain. They're also short-sighted, right? They'll complain, you're not teaching what I need. I mean, well, what you need, you have to teach. What we can teach is for the longer term. So I think we have to keep that in mind. So you should tell your students, learn generic principles. And in fact, believe me, believe me, this is also very important. Good companies, when they test an incoming student, they will not ask, where is the semicolon in this Python command line? They will never ask, because they know that's meaningless. Because tomorrow they may use some other language. They will ask principles. They will know, how do you solve this problem? What's the most efficient way to do this? That's what they'll ask. So that is always better from a academic point.
So last one, sir. This related to second half of the session, sir, and related to gate mark tests. So in that slide, ma'am mentioned they started mock test for 7 departments, I think so. So their computer science is not included. So please plan mock test for computer science also. No, ma'am. Mock tests, ma'am.
Mock test is saying is not there. Mock test also is there? Okay. Usually we would have started with CS first. I'm surprised if it's not there. We'll pass on this suggestion.
Yeah, that's all, sir. Thank you.
Okay, last question, very last question.
Sir, I'm Dr. Kannan, representing Fatima Michael College, Madurai. Sir, now you are doing a domain course. Just 3 months before, myself attended a workshop conducted by the Bajaj Engineering Company. What they told in that workshop was, in the near future, that is the next 3 to 4 years, no individual domain will play a role in the industry.
Okay. Okay.
You are right. So I think already you are giving courses in a domain basis. I think in near future, if you are trying for intra-domain courses, I think that will give more value to the students for placing in any kind of industries.
Okay. We'll try and do interdisciplinary domains, but usually what happens is, I mean, I'll say your point is well taken. I'm not saying no, but sometimes it's good to do, if you want to do, say, automotive, right? So it's good to do EV, for instance.
Yes.
It's good to do for something in battery separately, something in motors and controllers separately, and something on the mechanical design part separately in good depth, and then do an interdisciplinary one. So if you just start with the interdisciplinary, the person is teaching you from such a high level, maybe after 20 years of working in a company, that's good for you. But for an undergraduate student who's coming up, they really need to know each individual domain first before they start doing the interdisciplinary directly. Now, having said that, there are many institutes which only teach directly the interdisciplinary stuff. I'm not a proponent of that, but it's understood and it's valid. So that's why I said we will work on something like that. So there was a discussion on EV. EV is a classic case. So,
Yes, sir, yes,
so we will work on that.
Sure, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot for all the discussion. I think time really flies. I mean, I always think, 9:30 we are starting. Why should we start so early? Why can't we start at 10:30? But then it just flies when we do SPOC meetings. Okay, so should we introduce Pratap?
Hi.
Ask a few words.
So, in fact, the team was saying from next year we should, now that more LCs are coming, more this one is there, they were saying we should do a full day workshop, ma'am, at least till 5 o'clock you give us time, otherwise we are just rushing through everything. We'll have the stars interaction some other day or something like that. Anyway, from 3 p.m. to about maybe 5:36, we have also called the NPTEL stars here. Some select a few of them, and about 100 have signed up to come, and we thought we'll also have an interaction with them. So those of you interested who want to stay back and listen to that also are most welcome to stay back after lunch. That will be the post-lunch program. We're very happy to invite here Professor Pratap Haridas to welcome Professor Pratap Haridas, Dean Academic Courses of IIT Madras. For those of you who've been with NPTEL from 2014-15 would know him because he was the coordinator till 2021 when he took over as the Dean Academic Courses. So I invite Professor Pratap to kindly share a few words with you, after which we will start with the award.
Good afternoon. Welcome you all to our campus. Really happy to see yet and again SPOC workshop that is houseful, more than houseful actually. There's an extra row of seats that we have had to put in more than one place. So this has really been a very nice way of building a community. We're very happy that you are all here. I could listen to many of the questions that you were all discussing. I think what Professor Andrew said is really true. Many of the private companies are extremely bureaucratic. They struggle to make changes. They really struggle to make changes. I'm not really sure why, because somehow we always think private companies much more agile. They will do this, they will do that. But you actually interact with them on anything. It could be hiring, it could be billing, whatever it is. They are really stuck up on specific procedures. So they actually take longer to adapt. I feel we adapt much more in a much more agile manner. And also, I think one more question was there on these interdisciplinary tasks. I feel it is also necessary for the student to build those connections. That's part of their learning process. I think if we teach, as Professor Andrew was saying, you teach electronics separately, mechanical parts separately, battery parts separately, and they wish to do something in electric vehicles, it's good for them to try and make those connections. Maybe one overall, you can finish off with a course which brings those things together. But to directly start with connections means you only talk of superficial stuff, you don't talk of detail. In fact, that's one of the things we pride ourselves with in NPTEL. We focus on details, and that's really where our value is. There are a lot of courses which will tell you that they'll make you an expert in electric vehicles in 3 weeks. So you can just sign up in 3 weeks, they'll give you a certificate, electric vehicles expert or data science expert in 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 10 days, all those things are there. And we don't want to do that because we are confident that that's not the way to do it. If you really want someone to stand up there in the industry, make a big difference, they need to know things in detail. Then they can do some higher level stuff, superficial stuff as necessary. But you start with superficial, you can never do the whole thing. So therefore, I feel in many ways it is good to have all these discussions because it helps us understand where we are and why we are doing things in a certain way. I feel satisfied that we have got something going in the right direction, and we will continue to build on it. We have to work with the industry for them to appreciate the NPTEL domain certificates more, so that they see value when the students come there with those domain certificates. I really think somebody has done a domain, they know stuff. I mean, if you sit across with them, at most maybe they may lack in some communication skill if they have not really interacted with the sophisticated people who sit in the HR in the interview panel or whatever. But that's not the real point. Maybe that's something we have to assist them with so that they feel comfortable with that also. But actual stuff they will know, and that really makes a big difference. So anyway, I'm very happy that I could join you here. This time I've come to also meet the students, I think, who have done very well, whom we'll probably meet in the afternoon. And I wish you all a very happy remaining half of this program, and hope to keep seeing you here in future such events. Thank you.
So in fact, I'm surprised that Professor Pratap, when we started all the WhatsApp groups, right, we had asked him, shall we add you? And he was like, yeah, go ahead and add me. And even after becoming the dean, he's still on all the WhatsApp groups, he will still keep following things, and he will alert some things that we might have missed or something. He's on a couple of WhatsApp groups of the SPOCs that NPTEL is actually running. So thank you for that. Just a quick run through of maybe where we are on local chapters. So 6325 is our latest number of local chapters that we have signed up with us. Active, non-active, everything put together. This is the number that we have. Engineering tech management is about 3,400 out of that. Art science commerce is quite big, 1,800. Health science medical is 350. Law, somebody is asking, we have 36 institutes signed up with us. Education based is 121. Others is 519. In terms of where these local chapters are, Maharashtra is still way ahead than Tamil Nadu, which comes kind of second. But in terms of course, the active local chapters, Tamil Nadu still kind of scores much higher. So 1277 is from Maharashtra, 897 from Tamil Nadu, and these are there. The top 200 we were just mapping out of the total local chapters that they have. 58 in the top 200 are from Tamil Nadu, and then you have Maharashtra, UP, Karnataka. Andhra Pradesh is the next biggest at 36 and 10. Of course, we have a presence in all states that runs across. You can see at least we have one local chapter, even in Dadra Nagar Haveli, Lakshadweep, and so on. Local chapter participation, I think we've been steady, kind of going at 80%. That's been the average that we have been seeing across the semesters. So thanks once again to all of you for making it happen, that you motivate your faculty or students to be a part of this initiative, to do NPTEL courses and to help them out in whatever ways possible. And thanks to you is what NPTEL is growing today in numbers also. And state-wise registered, we just keep tracking all of this. This is just to show you that we also do this tracking internally on which states are going up, which states are coming down. When local chapters add up in one state, we are also alert to see, are the registration numbers going to go up there, that we have to scale up exam centers and so on. So this is some data on that part of it. And top 20 LC state-wise exam registration count. We just wanted to bucketize in every state how many LCs are doing below 100, 100 to 500 and so on. Again, in Tamil Nadu, you can see 122 are doing between 100 to 500, 500 to 1000 is 40, 1001 to 5000 is 46 local chapters, but 5001 to 10,000, above 10,000 also we have in Tamil Nadu. Same thing in UP we have. There is a college that has more than 10,000 students in the NPTEL exams, and these are the numbers. So the large 10, 12, 15 states are still doing steady with us, that they are contributing to the NPTEL. Okay, this is something that is there. We have SPOC WhatsApp groups for the new SPOCs who are out here. Please ensure you're part of the WhatsApp groups, that you get added there, because there's a lot of information that we share there. And you can also instantly ask us if you have any questions or concerns, and we're able to resolve it there. So please do ensure that you get added to the WhatsApp groups. You can talk to the team here in case you have any difficulties with respect to that. Communication modes, the WhatsApp group we have a Google group in which we add your email ID, whatever you signed up with us. And there is a local chapter email ID that you can send all your queries to. It gets answered on a daily basis. We have a phone number, also a mobile number for the LC team now, so you can contact them on that. Then every Thursday at 5 p.m. we run a G-Meet. SPOCs can join there, ask your queries. Again, there also we help to resolve the issues that is there. And most of the information that is required is available on the local chapter website. With respect to information sharing, all SPOCs have a login on Swayam portal where enrollment is definitely shown. Then mentor setting happens on the Swayam portal, so you can allocate mentors, students can attach themselves. That process happens on Swayam. And whether students have submitted an assignment and whether they have gotten marks for it, you can see on Swayam. So up to that, you can do on Swayam. After that, exam registration, your hall tickets, the centers they allocated to, whatever marks they get, the certificates they get, star certificates that are there, SPOC certificates, all of it comes on the local chapter website of NPTEL. That is where all this information comes. So there are two portals. We archive whatever is there on Swayam also on a portal, but of course you can log in there and you can do it. Mentor is the only part that you have to do compulsorily on Swayam and not on the NPTEL portal. All others is happening here. Active local chapters, the rating part, we have a formula for rating the top 100. There is something that we use, and based on it, we used to do top 100 local chapters. From this term, we had a discussion, and we said we started the top 100 when we had like 150 local chapters in 2015, right? And we haven't changed it at all over the last 9 years. We said it was high time. So now we have the top 200 being recognized. So AAA rating is given to the top 20, and then from 21 to 100 is the AA, and 101 to 200 is the A category rating that's given. So top 200 local chapters we have. After that, special categories remain. We have 7 special category awards, I think. Yeah, these are the 7 special category that we recognize. New LCs who have done really well, those who have good faculty participation, those who have improved over the previous semester in terms of numbers certified, in terms of the points that they accrue, like performance-based improvement also that is there. Top art science colleges in the top 100, LCs with maximum NPTEL stars, and LC stars are those who have been consistently in the top 100 for the last 7 semesters. So 7 categories, these remain. But what we have changed this time is the active local chapter participation. So typically about 1,500 LCs we used to just categorize as active. And we saw that there are LCs with, say, meeting the minimum criteria of 25 present and 13 certified, also called active. And there are people with 1,000 registered and present with some certified also being called as active if they don't come in the top 100. So we said maybe we need to give them additional recognition there, and that's what we have done this time. So we have also categorized the active local chapters into 3 categories. So we have somebody called aspirants, where your exam registered count is between 101 to 500, and with additional criteria that your present by registered percentage must be 75% at least, that they attend the exam, and certified out of that must be 50% at least. So that is the criteria. We're doing 398 local chapters, active local chapters. Now get this additional recognition today. Prospects are between 501 to 1,000 exam registered, same 75%, 50% we're carrying forward. 62 LCs are coming into this criteria, and contenders are above 1,000 registered registered, but you're still not coming into the top 100 or even now top 200 that we saw. 75% present and certified is 50%. So that's the additional that we are doing in terms of recognizing active local chapters. And those who don't come in any of this will of course just get an active local chapter certificate. So these three categories, we are also giving an award to the local chapter institute apart from the SPOC certificate. So this is a change that we have brought in this time. 200 local chapters. So these are the total awards. We thought it's good to summarize. So you have the top 200 where the college and the SPOC gets an award and certificate. You have 7 special category awards where the SPOC gets the certificate. SPOC gets it, right? College also gets it. College gets it and SPOC gets it. Then discipline-wise is another that we have started here. So, okay, discipline, I missed the bottom half, sorry about that. Discipline-wise best performers, what we did was, we took out the course code that we have, right? A, E, 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 EC, MG, and so on. We took out the courses and we normally map that to a discipline, or rather the discipline gives it the course code. And in that course codes, whatever the courses are there, we took out the exam registered candidates from every single LC. We saw how they had performed, and then we rated all the LCs as per every single discipline, because we saw that there are disciplines in which some LCs do very well, though they may not feature in the top 200 or some other category. We thought we should recognize that they are doing a good job in a particular discipline. So that is also something we're recognizing. We again ranked them by the same formula and took out the top 3. So we have these disciplines that we are recognizing and 49 local chapters are coming in there. Criteria is present count of at least 50 learners in the discipline. Again, like you all were saying, we're assuming a class size in a college will at least be 50. So if they all write an exam, that's a minimum that we can aspire for. So they write courses, not one single course, courses across in that particular discipline, right? Something like that. So second year, third year, write different courses, it's okay. But in that discipline, we need them to be registering and be present there. Attendance percentage of 75% present by registered, that's the thing. And pass percentage of certified by registered, 50%. So that's the criteria we have put. And top 3 we are recognizing today. So this is an additional qualification that we have brought in this time and a category that we have brought in. So you have discipline-wise top LCs 49 are going to be recognized. Active LC contender 4, 62 and 398 is what we have for contenders, prospects, aspirants. And active local chapters, those who did at least 25 registered, 25 present and 13 passed is 892. So this is the total count of the LCs that we have that we'll be recognizing across the 4 zones where we are going to be conducting the SPOC workshops. Mentors, yes, we have mentors here, and we're seeing the numbers really increase in terms of mentors who are qualifying to get certificates. So we are also looking into some more data with respect to the mentors, saying what are they doing, how are they doing, how can we capture some more information from the mentors on what is the actual mentoring process that is going on internally with respect to the students, how are they giving help. One, for us to know and share it also, but the other also whether we can in some sense capture it or quantify it. That was something that we thought we'll do over the upcoming term, but there's a formula for this. We give certificates to the mentors of the colleges. So that is about the LCs. We'll get on with the distribution of the awards. I request all the coordinators to please come on stage. Professor Andrew, Professor Janaki Raman, Professor Pratap, Professor Vignesh. So the order in which we'll be reading out today will be the top 200, followed by special category, and then we'll go on with the LC active local chapter categories, and thereafter the active local chapters. Do you need lights for the photos, Karthik, or anybody? Is it bright enough or? Good? Okay. You don't want lights? I think good to put lights. I don't know, they came and switched it off. You can switch that off and take this. Okay, so I'll read 3 or 4 at a time so that people can start coming. We have you all in certain rows, but not in that order. So since we have about half an hour, by 2 we hope to wrap up and go for lunch. I'll call out 3 or 4 and maybe you all can start coming in to pick up your awards. So the top 200 local chapters in that category, BIT University we call upon. There's no SPOC name. Oh, okay, I'll get it here. Mr. Govinda is here, BIT University in the top 20 of the AAA category rating. We request Mr. Govinda to please come on stage. So they also get.
I'll put the slide.
Okay. No, but for me to read ahead, you won't get me. Yeah. Next, we call upon Kalasalingam Academy of Research and Education. They are also in the AAA category. Mr. Rajashekar is here. They get the improvement in rating points inside the top 200 as well as LCs with max NPTEL stars this time. Next, Sri Sairam Engineering College. Don't change till the photos taken. I'll read out, it's okay. Next, we call upon Sri Sairam Engineering College, Chennai, AAA category, and they also get the award for the best faculty performance inside top 100. We have Ms. Shivagami here to collect the award. Next, we call upon Madanapalli Institute of Technology and Science, Madanapalli in the AAA category. They also get the award for the LCs with maximum domain scholars. I think Mr. Prithvi Rajan is here to collect the award. Next, we call upon Sri Sairam Institute of Technology, Chennai, who come in the AAA category. Next, we would request RVR and JC College, Gokaraju Rangaraju Institute of Engineering and Technology, SRM University, Ramapuram, who come in the AA category to kindly come to the stage. RVR and JC College of Engineering, Dr. Chandrasekhar Rao is here. They also get the award for LCs with maximum domain scholars. Gokaraju Rangaraju Institute of Engineering and Technology, the AA category. Dr. Srividya Devi is here. Next is SRM University, Ramapuram. They also get the award for the best faculty performance inside the top 100. I think now we'll have to change to inside top 200 and outside top 200. Next, we call upon Vignyan's Foundation for Science, Technology and Research, Guntur, who come in the AA category to kindly collect their award. The others who can come forward are Rajalakshmi Engineering College, Velagapudi Ramakrishna Siddhartha Engineering College and PSG College of Arts and Science. Dr. Sheikh Jakir Hussain is collecting the award for Vignyan's Foundation for Science, Technology and Research. Rajalakshmi Engineering College, AA category. They also get the award for LCs with maximum domain scholars. Next is Velagapudi Ramakrishna Siddhartha Engineering College from Vijayawada, AA category. PSG College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore. They also get the award for Arts and Science College inside the top 100. Next, we call upon Vailtech Rangarajan, Dr. Shagundala R&D Institute of Science and Technology, who get the award for being in the AA category. Also calling upon MEPCO Schlenk Engineering College, Kongu Engineering College, Ishwari Engineering College, SPOCs to come forward. Next is MEPCO Schlenk Engineering College, Shivagasi. Dr. Shanta Selvakumari is here. Many of them actually have been partners with us for the last 8 or 9 years, I think. Many of the SPOCs also have been with us that long. The LCs have been with us for 8 or 9 years. So we haven't put the LC ID. Maybe next time onwards we should put LC ID because they'll all have like hundreds, you know, which is when we started. So next is Kongu Engineering College. Ishwari Engineering College, who get the award for the AA category. Make note. Okay. Next, we call upon Karpagam College of Engineering, National Engineering College, VNR Vigyana Jyoti Institute of Engineering and Technology SPOCs to come forward, please. All of them are in the AA category of LC rating. Karpagam College of Engineering also gets the LC Star Award. So, which is, they have been in the top 100 for the last 7 semesters. National Engineering College gets the award for the AA category. VNR Vigyana Jyoti Institute of Engineering and Technology, Telangana, Hyderabad. Then we call upon BV Raju Institute of Technology, Narsapur, Telangana, Puducherry Technological University, Annamacharya Institute of Technology and Sciences, Rajampet, the SPOCs to kindly come forward to collect the awards. All these LC feature in the AA category of local chapter ratings. BV Raju Institute of Technology, next is Puducherry Technological University. Annamacharya Institute of Technology and Sciences, Rajampet. They also get the award for being an LC star. Then we call upon Sri Krishna College of Technology, Coimbatore, Vasi Reddy Venkatadri Institute of Technology, Guntur, Sona College of Technology, Salem. Sona is not there, sorry. No. Sri Krishna College of Technology, Coimbatore. Vasi Reddy Venkatadri Institute of Technology, Guntur. RMK Engineering College, Vidya Vardhaka College of Engineering, Mysore. So Vasi Reddy Venkatadri also gets the award for the LC Star. Now we call upon RMK Engineering College, Tiruvallur. Vidya Vardhaka College of Engineering, Mysore. Next we call upon Pace Institute of Technology and Sciences, Ongole. Aditya Engineering College, Surampalam. First is Pace Institute of Technology and Sciences, Ongole. They get the award in the AA category. Aditya Engineering College, Surampalam, also in the AA category. Next is RMD Engineering College, Tiruvallur, and Raghu Engineering College, Visakhapatnam. Raghu Engineering College, Vizag. They get the award for LC in the AA category of rating. Next, we call upon Mallareddy College of Engineering for Women, Hyderabad, Satyabama Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai. They also get the category AA for LC rating. Mallareddy College of Engineering for Women, Hyderabad. Next is Satyabama Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai. Next, we call upon Srinivasa Ramanujan Institute of Technology, Anantapur, Velamal College of Engineering and Technology, Madurai, Annamacharya Institute of Technology and Sciences, Tirupati, Srinivasa Ramanujan Institute of Technology, Anantapur. They get the rating of A in the local chapter ratings. Velamal College of Engineering and Technology, Madurai. Annamacharya Institute of Technology and Sciences, Tirupati. Next is SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai. Next, we call upon Rajiv Gandhi University of Knowledge Technologies, Basra, the SPOC to come, followed by Sri Venkateshwara College of Engineering, Kanchipuram, Savita School of Engineering, Chennai, B.S. Abdur Rahman Crescent Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai. Request the SPOCs to kindly come forward. This is RGUKT Basra. Sri Venkateshwara College of Engineering, Kanchipuram. Is a SPOC there of Sri Venkateshwara College of Engineering? Okay, you can keep it behind me. Savita School of Engineering, Chennai. B.S. Abdur Rahman Crescent Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai. Next, we call upon Vellalar College of Engineering and Technology, E-Road, which also gets the award for being an LC star, followed by St. Joseph's College of Engineering, Chennai. There is Vellalar College of Engineering and Technology, E-Road. Followed by St. Joseph's College of Engineering, Chennai. Next, we call upon Narayana Engineering College, Nellore, K.S. Rangasamy College of Technology, Tirchangodu, Mallareddy Engineering College, K.V. Ranga Reddy, Tyagaraja College of Engineering, Madurai. The SPOCs to kindly come forward. Narayana Engineering College, Nellore. They are getting the award in the category of rating A for local chapters. Next is K.S. Rangasamy College of Technology, Tirchangodu. Followed by Mallareddy Engineering College, K.V. Ranga Reddy. Is the city or city? City. Okay. Next is Tyagaraja College of Engineering, Madurai, Mutyamal Engineering College, Namakkal. Muthiammal Engineering College, Namakkal. They get the awards for the rating in the category A. Next we call upon SVR Engineering College, Kurnool. Next we call upon NVKSD College of Education, Nagarkoil, Nanda Engineering College, Erode, Sagi Ramakrishnam Raju Engineering College, Bhimavaram, Manon Maniyam Sundarnar University, Tirunelveli. NVKSD College of Education, Nagarkoil. Nanda Engineering College, Erode. Sagi Ramakrishnam Raju Engineering College, Bhimavaram, who is also an LC star. So just to remind, LC star is being in the top 100 for the last 7 semesters. So Manon Maniyam Sundarnar University, Tirunelveli. Next we call upon Coimbatore Institute of Technology, Coimbatore Holy Cross College, Tiruchirappalli, KLN College of Engineering, Shivagangai, Muthoot Institute of Technology and Science, Ernakulam. CIT Coimbatore. Holy Cross College, Trichy. KLN College of Engineering, Shivagangai. Muthoot Institute of Technology and Science, Ernakulam. Next we call upon Kaveri College for Women, Trichy. Wales Institute of Science, Technology and Advanced Studies, Chennai. Ramchandra College of Engineering, Eluru. Kaveri College for Women, getting the award for category LC rating A. Next is Wales Institute of Science, Technology and Advanced Studies, Chennai. And the top 200 ends with Ramachandra College of Engineering, Eluru. Which one should I read? Read this? Okay. No, not this, no. Special awards, yeah, next day. Actively, first special category. Okay. Wait, nothing to read. So I think we've given the award for the special category as they came in the top 200. Only one is outside of it. Sri Saraswati Tyagaraja College, Coimbatore. They get the award for Arts and Science. Pollachi, yeah. Outside the top 200 that's there. So. Register. Okay. So you can just stay, sir. I think you're getting one more award. They're getting for this also contenders. Yeah. Correct them, right? 1 minute, sir. We are starting to announce the registered, okay, the colleges, LCs have registered to come today in the special local chapter list, the contenders, the other categories that we have. Sri Saraswati Tyagaraja College, Coimbatore comes in the list of contenders. Next, we call upon Sri Krishna Aditya College of Arts and Science, Dayanand Sagar College of Engineering, K. Ramakrishnan College of Engineering. So, Sri Krishna Aditya College of Arts and Science comes under the category of contenders. So, this is more than 1,000, right? 1,000 registered. 1,000 registered to write the exam and present 75%, pass 50. Next, we come on to the category of prospects, the active local chapters with the additional category of being prospects. Dayanand Sagar College of Engineering, Bengaluru. K. Ramakrishnan College of Engineering, Trichy. Are you checking? Lakshmi, check pannu. Oh, she is Dayanand Sagar. Yeah. Yes, doctor. Yeah, yeah. We gave it to the previous person. Yeah. Which was the one that got mixed up? It's okay now? Okay. K. Ramakrishnan College of Engineering, Trichy. Oh, that's over? Okay. Next, we call upon K. Ramakrishnan College of Technology, Trichy. Shantiram Engineering College, Kurnool. Siddhartha Educational Academy Group of Institutions, Tirupati. SNS, okay, SNS is not there. Shantiram Engineering College, SPOC, and Siddhartha Educational Academy Group of Institutions, Tirupati, kindly come forward. Yes, Shantiram Engineering College. Next is Siddhartha. Next is Siddhartha Educational Academy Group of Institutions, Tirupati. Next, we call upon Dr. Mahalingam College of Engineering and Technology, Pollachi, Sri Siddhartha Academy of Higher Education, Tumkur. Mahalingam. Potriki. Confused. Dr. Mahalingam College of Engineering and Technology, Pollachi. Next is Sri Siddhartha Academy of Higher Education, Tumkur. Next, we call upon KCG College of Technology, Chennai, NRI Institute of Technology, Krishna, Andhra Pradesh, Ayya Nadar Janaki Ammal College, Shivagasi. Request the SPOCs to kindly come forward. KCG College of Technology, Chennai. NRI Institute of Technology, Krishna. I guess it's Krishna District, Andhra Pradesh. Ayya Nadar Janaki Ammal College, Shivagasi. Next is Pava Engineering College, Namakkal, Sri Kalishwari College, Shivagasi, CMR Technical Campus, Hyderabad. So these LCs belong to the category of aspirants, which is 100 to 300 registered, 75% attendance in exams, and at least a 50% pass. Pavai Engineering College, Namakkal. Shri Kalishwari College, Sivagasi. CMR Technical Campus, Hyderabad. Next, we call upon the SPOCs of University of Madras, Chennai, St. Joseph's College of Engineering and Technology, Kottayam, Aditya College of Engineering, Madanapalli, Chittoor. The SPOC of University of Madras. St. Joseph's College of Engineering and Technology, Kottayam. Aditya College of Engineering, Madanapalli, Chittoor. Next, we call upon the SPOCs of Global Academy of Technology, Bangalore, Tyagaraja College, Madurai, St. Gitt's College of Engineering, Kottayam, B&M Institute of Technology, Bangalore. Global Academy of Technology, Bangalore. Tyagaraja College, Madurai. St. Gitt's College of Engineering, Kottayam. B&M Institute of Technology, Bangalore. Next, we call upon Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science, Humanities and Commerce, Hyderabad. Rajalakshmi Institute of Technology, Chennai. Jawaharlal Nehru New College of Engineering, Shivamogga. Velamal Engineering College, Chennai. First is Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science, Humanities and Commerce, Hyderabad. Rajalakshmi Institute of Technology, Chennai. Jawaharlal Nehru New College of Engineering, Shivamogga. Velamal Engineering College, Chennai. Velamal Engineering College. Okay. Next, we call upon SA Engineering College, Chennai, Setu Institute of Technology, Kariyapatti, Jamal Mohammed College, Trichy, DMI College of Engineering, Chennai. We request the SPOCs to kindly come forward. SA Engineering College, Chennai, Setu Institute of Technology, Kariyapatti, Setu Institute of Technology. Jamal Mohammed College, Trichy. Is it? Kariyapatti. Okay, I'm sorry about it. It's Kariyapatti. It's not Kariyapatti. Okay. Jamal Mohammed College, Trichy. DMI College of Engineering, Chennai. Next, we call upon Srinivasa Institute of Technology and Management Studies, Chittoor, Sri Venkatesha Perumal College of Engineering and Technology, Chittoor. Srinivasa Institute of Technology and Management Studies, Chittoor. Sri Venkatesha Perumal College of Engineering and Technology, Chittoor. Next we call upon Velamal Institute of Technology, Chennai, Sashi Institute of Technology and Engineering, Tadepallikudam, Rise Krishna Sai Prakasam Group of Institutions, Ongol, Arinyar Anna Government Arts College, Cheyyar. Okay, I might pronounce it wrong. Sadakatullah Appa College, Tirunelveli. First is Velamal Institute of Technology, Chennai. Sashi Institute of Technology and Engineering, Tadepallikudam. Rise Krishna Sai Prakasam Group of Institutions, Ongol. Is this Arinyar Anna Government Arts College, Cheyyar. And again, for the mispronunciation, I'm sorry, Sadakatullah Appa College, Tirunelveli. Next, we call upon Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, Tanjavur, Mohammed Satak Engineering College, Ramanathapuram, Narayana Engineering College, Goodur, Nellore, and Padma Shri Institute of Management and Sciences, Bangalore. So the SPOCs request you to kindly come forward. Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, Tanjavur. Mohammed Satak Engineering College, Ramanathapuram. Narayana Engineering College, Goodur, Nellore. Padma Shri Institute of Management and Sciences, Bangalore. Next, we call upon the following SPOCs: Jyoti Engineering College, Thrissur, Nagarjuna College of Engineering and Technology, Bangalore, Shakti Institute of Information Management Studies, Coimbatore, Vishveshwarya Technological University, Mysore. The first is Jyoti Engineering College, Thrissur. Nagarjuna College of Engineering and Technology, Bangalore. Shakti Institute of Information Management Studies, Coimbatore. Vishveshwarya Technological University, Mysore. We call upon the SPOCs of the following LCs to come forward, please. Sri Ramakrishna Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, Gayatri Vidya Parishad College of Engineering for Women, Vishakhapatnam, Cambridge Institute of Technology, Bangalore, Don Bosco Institute of Technology, Bangalore. The first one would be Sri Ramakrishna Institute of Technology, Coimbatore. Gayatri Vidya Parishad College of Engineering for Women, Vizag. Cambridge Institute of Technology, Bangalore. Don Bosco Institute of Technology, Bangalore. Next, we call upon the SPOCs of the following LCs to come forward: Hindustan College of Arts Science, Coimbatore, Muthiammal College of Arts and Science, Rasipuram, Balaji Institute of Technology, Warangal. Hindustan College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore. Muthiammal College of Arts and Science, Rasipuram. Balaji Institute of Technology, Warangal. Next we call upon the following SPOCs: JSS Academy of Technical Education, Bangalore; SRM Valliyamma Engineering College, Kanchipuram; St. Joseph's Degree and PG College, Hyderabad; St. Joseph's College of Commerce, Bangalore. JSS Academy of Technical Education, Bangalore; SRM Valliyamma Engineering College, Kanchipuram; St. Joseph's Degree and PG College, Hyderabad; St. Joseph's College of Commerce, Bangalore. Next we call upon the following SPOCs: Dhanlakshmi Srinivasan Engineering College, Perambalur; Hindustan Institute of Technology, Coimbatore; VHNSN College, Virudhunagar; Bhimavaram Institute of Engineering and Technology, Pennada. Dhanlakshmi Srinivasan Engineering College, Perambalur. That's the first, right? Yeah. Hindustan Institute of Technology, Coimbatore. BHNSN College, Virudhunagar. Next is Bhimavaram Institute of Engineering and Technology, Pennada. Next we call upon GRT Institute of Engineering and Technology, Tiruvallur; Nalla Narasimha Reddy Education Society's Group of Institutions, School of Engineering, Hyderabad; Musaliyar College of Engineering and Technology, Pattanamthitta. GRT Institute of Engineering and Technology, Tiruvallur; Nalla Narasimha Reddy Education Society's Group of Institutions, School of Engineering, Hyderabad; Musaliyar College of Engineering and Technology, Pattanamthitta. Pattanamthitta. They've come? Okay. We also call upon the SPOC of Kongunadu College of Engineering and Technology, Trichy, who's here. Crescent Institute of Science and Technology in Architecture and Planning, they get the award. Biotechnology and Bioengineering discipline. We also call upon Kalasalingam Academy of Research and Education for Biotechnology, Bioengineering. Okay, Kalasalingam is not there. Okay, Vignyan's Foundation for Science, Technology and Research. Did you tell them we have multiple? Okay. Vignyan's Foundation for Science, Technology and Research, Guntur, for Chemical Engineering discipline, they get it. Next is Manonmaniam Sundarnath University for Chemistry. Manonmaniam is not there. Okay, guess they've gone for lunch. So with this, we come to the end of all the awards that had to be awarded to the LCs, recognizing the efforts that you all have done. The last part that we always do in our SPOC event is recognize our team who does all of this for everybody through the year and puts in the efforts to keep the NPTEL project running. Though some of us are faces of NPTEL, there are so many behind it who actually do the groundwork and the hard work that is there day in and day out. So we'd like to call upon them to kindly come on stage. Many of you asked about Kamala ma'am. She's not here because of an emergency. She had to be with her mother today, so she's not here as part of the event. But I'd like to recognize Kamala at this point today. She's not here with us. Then I'd like to call upon JK, Dr. Jayakrishnan, who handles the Swayam portal, the technical parts of it, the courses, the conferences, if he's there, to kindly come on stage. Okay, JK is not there. Then I'd like to call upon members of the team that manages the assignments and content on Swayam portal, headed by Ms. Lakshmi, who actually manages almost the entire part of the project. Come in front, please. So Lakshmi, Padmapriya, Kritika, Santosh Prabhu, Prashanti, Sandhya, Harini, Induja, Maunika. Lakshmi, we can smile. So they manage all the 700 courses you see, following up with the other institutes that everything is on track. Lakshmi also, JK's come? Okay. Lakshmi also manages the allocation for centers, the result processing. Their team does the result processing up to the certificate generation, contacting all the faculty, seeing that things actually roll out. So this is the portal team. This is Dr. Jayakrishnan, who manages the Swayam portal technically for us, interfacing with the application service provider, the cloud services, the conferences and all. He only approves or rejects. So he's the person to catch if you need something for that. Thanks, JK. Next, we call upon the team that manages the text transcription and the translation. It is headed by Niveda N. And she's supported by Pavitra, Shyamala, Syamala, Anita, Sujata, Arunima, Sam Benin, Ajit, Priyanka. Kindly come on stage, the transcription translation team. Anupama, Amrita and Florence manage the NPTEL Plus workshops, lab workshops, master classes, anything else that we do on that front. Is anybody here? Amrita, Anupama? Okay, all of them are here. Is Florence there?
Yeah, she must be coming.
Okay. I think y'all can come in front and go to the back so that the other people we are calling also can be seen on the camera. Otherwise, we'll miss all of them. So as I call, go to the front and y'all can keep going to the back so that we get all of you on screen actually. Anupama, yes. So that is Anupama, Amrita and Florence who manage the workshops and the NPTEL Plus platform. I'd like to call upon Dasar, who's not here with us, but he works for internships, for course reviews, for managing the local chapters and all that. So he's not here today with us in person. From the accounts team, I'd like to call upon Sangeeta, who kind of manages the entire NPTEL accounts part of it, along with Murli Krishnan sir, Surya, Santosh, Tanga Perumal, Divya Devi, Naveen Raj, Monisha. So these are the people who manage all your TADAs today that you come, and for the exams when we send, for all the projects, the project expenses completely are handled by them. The ministry money as well as exam fees, whatever we need to do, it is managed by this accounts team that's here. Okay, I think the others are in the dining and handling stuff there. Then I'd like to call upon Ramesh Shivashakti Vel, who handle the design part of brochures and any other content that we have to put out, the plaques, the certificates. All images we need for the social media most times is managed by them. Then I'd like to call upon Jayabala and Kirti, who manage the industry contacts, the CSR parts of it, the ANSYS, Microsoft, all those relationships for us. Then we call upon the dev team, as we call them internally, the tech team that is there. They are kind of the heart that runs across the entire project, the circulatory system, headed by Satya, Chitra, Rudra, Logeshwari, Shankar, Bose Praveen, Bharat. So your SPOC logins, all the data is maintained by them, the certificates that are created, that are pushed into whatever data we need from Swayam to here, all the domain certification, the code we have to run on in the front. So this is the team that does all of it. Bose, Bharat, all of you, I hope you're there. Then this is the team that does the exam paper configuration on the TCS. When you go for the exam day, it's extremely tedious process, requires a lot of diligence that is there. Nothing can go wrong because exams have to happen that day and open that day. So we call them the QP team internally. It's headed by Anita, Vinodini, Maria, Raghavi, Purnima, Baby Shalini, Sheikh, Ridula, Gokula, Priya, Vigneshwari, Surya, Kavya, Kavya Darshini, Srividya, Jayanti Kishore and Abhishek. So we call them the QP team or the question paper team. So year round they only do question papers on TCS platform, and it really requires a lot of silence on their part to keep quiet, be focused, ensure that they catch all the errors. Please go that side, you can move in. Go that side, this space there. Take one nice group photo at least. Okay, so this is the QP team for us. Next, I call upon Sagar and Catherine, who manage the NPTEL support and also the administrative facilities of the office. Sagar especially, you know, till 10 p.m. he'll be sitting answering mails, answering calls, taking care of our office requirements. I call upon Madhu, Devasena and Meenakshi if they are here. I'm not sure though, I don't see them. So the support emails and calls are primarily handled by them. Then I call upon Anirudh and Vignesh Ganeshan, who handle the outreach and social media part of it. They handle all our social media handles. The video feedback that you see at various centers, we do the videos we are playing today and all is also thanks to them that they keep editing it. Keep seeing that they are okay. There used to be Janani who was with us till day before yesterday. She just about missed the event. She has moved on now. But Vignesh and Anirudh manage the NPTEL outreach and social media handles. I call upon Thomas, who is now taking care of all our hiring requirements for NPTEL and the code office. I call upon the studio team, but I would request you to stay in your places, maybe wave your hands, not come off. But who can come in front. Karthik, Ravichandran, Mahesh, Gomati, Vignesh, Akshay, Arun Kumar, Anand, Evans, Srinivasan, Perumal Raja, Prabhu and Mohan. You guys can come. Yeah. Represent the team, whoever can. So we are live streaming it today. 3 of them are also in outstation recording something else. I think 2 of them are at another event that we are recording today. Some of them are here covering this event for us. So all the video production, live sessions, anything else like this that we require is handled by the team. Some of them are behind the cameras there too. So thanks for that. And finally, the LC team that is there, the local chapter team or the exam team, they also handle the exams. People, in terms of people for us, headed by Divya, Priyadarshini, Jayashree, Anusiya, Chitra Devi. Light up. Did we miss out anybody? I mean, nowadays people come, stay for a week and go. We don't know who's there, who's not there. Sometimes I was saying, check your list multiple times to ensure we're all there. I hope we're all there. So maybe we'll take a group photo. We'll arrange ourselves and do one group photo that's there. As yeah. Kneeling one, halfway one, sitting, kneeling and standing. Yeah. Keela standing, okay. Yeah, Keela standing is a good idea. All the young kids can sit down. Whoever feels young can sit down. You guys, I think, have to kneel if they have to be seen. Yeah. Okay, then go. Then you all come in front. I think then if they are down, we'll have to come here. Karthik, முன்னாடி kneel பண்ண வருமா கீழே இல்ல எப்படி வரும்? எப்படி எடுப்பீங்க இப்போ? டேபிள் மேலே தான் ஏறி நிற்கணும் நெக்ஸ்ட். சேர்ல போ சொல்றாங்க. சேரை போடு, சேர் போடலாம். நம்ம கீழே சேர்ல போடலாம். ஃப்ரண்ட்ல போ சொல்றாங்க. We'll go to the front கீழே. பெஞ்ச் மேலே தாங்குமான்னு தெரியல. You are the 40 plus, huh? I think so. It looks like that, right? Nobody else is 40 plus? Not yet. Only we are 40 pluses. You are younger.